Dan, don't do heroin on stream.
We're not live yet, right?
We are now.
Well, pre-live heroin, gotta get the blood pumping.
We all
Right?
know
That's what
Heroin is bad.
Yeah,
For
that's
those
the
who
more-
can't tell, I'm assuming this is all joking.
Yes. No, we're all
Would
joking.
it be bad if I started heating up the spoon?
I could go heat. I'll turn on my camera and I'll heat up.
No. Okay. Hello and welcome to Natty 20. We used to be a podcast. Now we're a live stream. We might be a podcast again sometime in the future. I don't know yet. My name is Havoc. I am your friendly neighborhood DM. I forgot to say what this is. This is a show where theater kids sit around and play pretend instead of going to therapy. Yeah. My name is Havoc. I use they, he pronouns. I'm a little bit out of it today.
My name is Dan. I use he, they pronouns. I am so in it today.
Anyone's next? Hi, I'm Pixie, and I am here. I am present. I'm not in it, but I'm not out of it. I'm right smack dab in the middle. I'm here.
And we have Lou. They pronouns.
Yes.
Lou is currently muted because of roommate situations, but Lou is here as well.
Hi, what's up? I'm Thrash. I use all pronouns. Today I'm feeling extra spicy. Make it fun. Make it fun, make it funky, make it fresh. Am I in it? I don't know. I'm too deep in it. That's it.
I'm a little bit scared about extra spicy Thrash.
I want to use
Yeah.
pussy self pronouns.
Oh,
Well, I'm not.
that
I
kinda
don't know if I
spicy.
can keep up with it, but I'll do my best. If you're serious.
I'm just feeling like just don't do the basics today. Or you can, but like sprinkle some other shit in there.
I play Kellum, who uses he, him pronouns. Kellum and Orion. I forgot to say my character pronouns.
I also forgot. It's okay.
Well, say it now. I'm eating
We
Taco
are
Bell.
on top of the ball today, actually.
I'm
Heidi
on
is
top of your
she,
mom's
her.
balls.
I am she, they. Lou just mouthed no while putting his
I'm on top of
hand
your
up in the
mom's
air.
balls.
No,
Okay.
stop. I am mouthing Lou's words.
Lou, say something. Say something she won't mouth.
Pussy?
On that note, let's get into tonight's episode of Natty 20. One day we're gonna have a super awesome intro, but that day is not today.
I'm here. I'm just chopping onion for my chili.
You'll have in chili.
I'm having chili.
Also, let's hope my Wi-Fi doesn't give out. My roommate and my schedule lined up in a way that we are both streaming tonight.
Alright, who wants to give recap today?
I can if no one else does, but I've also been doing it the last 3 times.
Anybody
got
a
except
recap.
for Pixie.
I've got a recap. We kicked a dragon's ass.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened was
Except for Pixie.
I don't mind.
Fucking dragon, and he
No
was like,
Pixie.
rah rah, scary dragon shit. And then in round 3 of combat, we're basically all dead. You know how it is? It's how it is. And then Eidi's like, I got it, and then shoots a bird. And then the bird's like, ah, shit, I guess we gotta
Dragon.
get it. Okay.
Pseudo dragon at the time.
Yeah, but it's a bird. What is a bird if not a pseudo dragon? Anyway, so we're like, oh, we're fucking dying. And there were, I think, 3 of us out of 4 were rolling death saves. And
Yes.
not having to sip and lemonade like tea.
Heidi pissed
Fine.
herself.
Havoc, are
This
you
is
drinking
not lemonade.
lemonade? Okay.
No, this one is not lemonade.
I was about to
This
get
one
on
is
your ass.
lemonade.
I swear to God.
Oh, you and I both have the same type of cup.
I'm drinking a Baja Blast.
I also have a Baja Blast.
Oh, that's so slay cunt of us. Anyway,
Slay cunt.
can I say that on Twitch?
I don't know.
Well, we already did twice.
It's fine.
So
But anyway,
we're dying. Heidi
so-
pisses herself. Malik gets up. There we go.
oh, I'm doing it. We're good. And so then, the pseudo dragon shows back up with a bunch of like skeleton
Pseudo dragon
centaurs.
never came back.
I'm sorry. So then a bunch of like skeleton centaurs show up, and we're like, oh shit, that's not good. Especially because they have 2 rib cages, and that's unsettling. You ever think about that?
No,
Centaurs have so much extra room for organs. Like, what's
we're
in all
not
that?
talking about organs and centaurs.
Not right now.
Why are you like?
Roommate situation.
Oh yeah. I just like that you're like huddled up to the mic, whispering in it like you're on the phone with a serial killer.
You're
Anyway.
here, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. But anyways. So then we're like, let's just go back to Eidi's village because we're
Pause for a
not
second.
okay.
I have to run away and get something. You guys can keep doing recap as chaotically as you want until I get back.
Pussy, 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 pussy.
Cunt slay.
God, I can't
Wait,
stand
Havoc
it.
hasn't left yet. We can't be chaotic until
Let
they
me Google.
leave.
Can you say cunt on Twitch?
No,
You
you
just-
can't. I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones you cannot say.
Even though we're rated high, we rated.
Yes.
We trigger warning.
Yes,
It's one of those few words.
it's one of those few words you cannot say.
Why? You just describing a female
Because
anatomy.
Twitch is homophobic anyway. Moving on. So, yes, the centaur skeleton showed up. We live. Heidi notices that, hey, there's some new fuckers over there. They weren't dead before.
Yeah.
One of them's her mama.
Mama.
Mama. So Heidi's like, ooh. And cousin. And someone else that we didn't really care about.
Grandfather.
We didn't, but grandfather. Grandpapa wasn't dead?
My grandpapa was now dead. He was not dead beforehand.
He was not dead when we left.
The dad wasn't. The dad is not dead.
I don't. Did
Yeah.
we meet Grandpapa?
You
we
did not
did.
meet grandpapa. You met grandmama.
Oh, Grandmama. Okay, so she's still kicking though.
hmm
Okay.
Well,
good.
frozen.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. No, then no one's kicking. Okay. So So we were like, all right, we're all live. We do a couple heals. We're like, all right, fuck it. And we start moving on to the village, and we walk up there, and we realize, oh shit. It's really empty out here. Like, no one's walking around. The vegetation doesn't look like it did when we left. Like, the well is broken. Shit's not right. So Heidi's like, investigation. Heidi takes off, goes to her house, busts in the door, goes to look for her parent. My apologies. Finds Papa laid up in bed, tweaking in a state of stasis. And she's like, oh no, he's dead! But he's not dead. He's just in stasis. So, Orion's standing in the middle like, look at all these chickens! Fun fact, there was no chickens. Malik's like, let me go check, around. And Lace also went with Heidi?
Mhm.
Yes, Lace
Yes.
was with Heidi.
I think Malik went... Did he go to the mess hall?
Malik
Yes,
went
he
to the
did.
mess hall, yes.
Yeah, because he was looking for food like a fat ass. Anyway,
Orion's just
so...
chilling.
Yeah, Orion was straight chilling. Malik's like, this ain't right. Let me go back. Heidi was like, let's grab Papa and bring him outside. And Lace is like, bet. So they pick up Papa. How they lifted his heavy ass in stasis. Do they weigh anything in stasis, or do they just kind of float? Oh, they heavy as hell. Okay, so how the fuck
Lace
this
rolled a
goddamn...
17 and I rolled like a 19, I think. So
Yeah,
it was
you guys
really
ended up
good.
rolling really good.
The one time the dice were with us and not against us. So Papa gets carried outside at the same time as Malik calls back because his black senses were saying, "Oh hell no!" So they get they get there at the well at the same time with Orion, and Idi's like, something's wrong. Look at Papa. I do not understand what's going on. This fucking sucks. I think something cursed the Yara. And it it sets in like,
You didn't
what
say that.
what
She only
about
said the Yara thing to Lace, by the way, while they were inside.
I know,
They
but
were
like
this
mentally,
has to be Yara.
yeah. She was like, So they're like, well, what do we do? And it's like, well, let's go, what I think Heidi asked Orion to look into Papa's mind to see what he saw last before whatever happened. And then Orion did. He was doing some digging, some wiggling, some brain smooching, and went back in the memories and noticed that he was trauma strucken by while sobbing in bed like a I'm not gonna insult Papa. Papa's too cool for that. I was finna call him a little bitch, but let's not do that. He was sobbing, grieving his dead wife, and something was like, gotcha, bitch, and came in the room, and there were shadows and inky darkness, and he was like, oh, I gotta leave, I gotta run, this is dangerous, oh, prey instincts, and got snatched, soul snatched, not in a good way, because, his wife's dead. So, this is why I rated it. Anyway, so Orion's like, well, the last thing I saw was there was shadows and inky stuff like on the wall, and it kind of like spread everywhere, and he heard screams outside, and it was kind of scary, and so there's something that came through here, and I'm assuming it affected everyone else, because Malik's like, yeah, no, the people in the mess hall are just as fucked up as Papa, and Heidi's like, what? Oh my god, this is a tragedy. I lost my family. And everyone's like, that's tragic. Yeah, we really feel for you, except for Orion, who's like, awkward emotions, gross. So is this when Heidi goes back in the room, goes back in one of the houses and finds the dot, and then the dot turns into a face, and then the face is like blah, 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 and Heidi's like, hate that.
Yeah, she talks to Oda, and then she yells into like the sky, and you guys are like, ugh. And she's like, she's screaming. Why is she screaming?
Oda's just breathing her godly essence, like, this is a fake message.
She's just like, this is the best I can do. And it's like, here's some leaves.
Like pocket sand. That's all you get.
A sprinkle of blood for the copper. It's just
Salt Bay that bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
God messages.
And then she went into the house, and then it turned into a face, vomited on her. She succeeded her save, so she only took half damage. And then she was like, it turned into a face, and then it vomited on me, so you guys have to be careful. And then you guys were like, what? And then you keep going.
Thought she was tripping. We're like, all right, what did you smoke before we got back? Because that's some crazy shit. And then so then we moved everyone out of, because Heidi's like, I want everyone in a safe spot where they're not near those dots, and so we moved every fucking centaur out and near the well and scooched them in real tight. And then we're like, all right, so now we got to get rid of those face thingies, because obviously their mob probably maybe what caused it, and they're like, all right, so let's do this. So Malik is like, I got this. He goes in the house. And like, he also looks like a crackhead as he's doing it, because he's not smart enough to know what he's doing. He just has the passion to do it. So he runs in like caveman SpongeBob from one episode, and he sees the dot on the wall, and he's like staring at it hard as fuck, like, all right, you. Because the first time he tried to look at the dots, he couldn't figure out which dot it was, because dots on wood confused him. Poor whale brain. So he finds the right dot, and he's like, all right, you. And he takes a blade, and he does heat metal on the blade, and then he shoves it into the hole. That's what she said. And the thing screams at him, and he's like, I wish I had a soundboard, because I would do that one rock star scream. So
Yeah.
so he screams, it screams, they all scream for ice cream, and they get none. And so he pulls it away, and he's like, all right, I killed it. And then come to find out, no, the bitch just got smaller and moved, and then it runs outside the window. So he runs outside with it and looks even more like a crackhead, and everyone's like, what the absolute fuck are you doing, Malik? And he's like, it moved. And they're like, what? And he's like, it moved. It's outside. It's right there. It's look at it. So there's this rotted spot in the snow, and Heidi's like, cocks radiant damage. It's over. Boom. And like obliterates it. And so they're like, all right, so we have to do this in every place. And Heidi's like, I'll do it. Because she's fucking Batman now. And she goes in every fucking building, finds every fucking spot, and blasts them to Kingdom High Come. Because fuck this shit. You fucked with the wrong centaur today. And when they're finished, Heidi's like, okay, so now that every building seems safe, we're going to move everyone to the town meeting center thingy, community center,
Main
whatever
hall.
the fuck it was, the main hall. Puts everyone in there, tucks them in with little blankets and little pillows, and they all decide to finally fucking take a chill pill, breathe, get some food in them. Orion goes out to be a family providing man, and he hunts 2 rabbits, sucks them dry, and then brings them back for everyone to eat, and then feeds. Hold on. Oh, I confused myself. He takes the foot off and goes, "Here, Malik, to make you lucky, bae." And Malik's like, "Oh, gross, but I love it." And then gives it to Lace, like, "Don't put it in with your dick. Just turn it into a rabbit's foot proper, please." And Lace is like, "Gotcha." And so then Malik's like, "Oh yeah, that note. I had a note. I had to read. I had a note." And Orion's like, "Oh yeah, I haven't had time to be nosy. You're lucky. Take this, bitch." So Malik reads it, and then it gets read in the goofiest motherfucking voice for the majority of the entire letter, which was funny as hell. And so Malik reads it and realizes, he's been bamboozled once more. Adite's a fucking lying bitch. And so he's like, "I have words." So he finishes the letter, goes outside, and goes, "Hey, Adite, I got some words for you, buddy boy." Adite's like, "Well, you know where to find me, bitch. Come true." And Malik's like, "Hold that thought," and goes back inside. And then everyone eats, and then they all lay down, and they all go to bed. And I remember Eidi starts talking to her calcified, sterilized stasis brother, and goes, "We match." Boom! So, and then everyone goes to bed.
Except
Well, Orion.
for Orion.
Except for Orion, who just stares blankly at the wall like the brooding son of a bitch he is.
I have a question before we start. They had planned a gay, and I was wondering if that was happening before we woke up or we're waiting until the next nighttime.
So I was gonna ask Lou, because on one hand, it feels a little inappropriate to do it right after Heidi's whole village is now calcified. So it feels a little inappropriate to do it on the same night. And I also don't know if you'd be able to decision with your situation, your roommate.
It should be fine.
Okay.
If I hold the microphone like this, like a fucking vampire.
Okay. I'm gonna say no to not the first night that they're back, just because it's a little awkward with Heidi's family laying around us and feeling lifeless.
Yeah, that might put a damper on the romantic mood.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, Malik would be like, "This is not the time. This
Not
is
the time. So we'll wait for
their romance is awkward enough.
Yeah, well, Orion, be so romantic around all these lifeless bodies. You know
That
what?
is
No,
perfect vampire
Orion would say
romance
that's
time,
romantic.
actually.
Yeah.
But I do have an announcement now. So the thing that I had to run get is our new stickers that are going to be at Edmonton Expo. So we've got a wee little lace there.
Look at the lace!
Aw.
You're shiny
A little Malik.
my boy! My
Okay, fucking demon.
A little Yara.
Mommy! Mommy!
Her whole
Mommy!
ass out.
Mommy!
A
Mommy!
Mommy!
little
That one was-
Ivy.
I was gonna ask
You
if
gotta
that
get
one
rid
was
of the horns.
double-sided.
You gotta get rid of the horns. You gotta get rid of
Too
the.
Cut
late.
him off!
I'll cut them
Yeah.
off with scissors.
No.
No.
I'll have one with the
A
antlers and
little
one without.
Orion.
Oh, look at the scrumpy
man.
boy!
And a little Callum.
Twink!
Crusty boy.
The bitch boy.
And then there's
That was so
new
aggressive.
logos.
I like
Ooh.
And then our Pride D20s. We've got more
Wee.
shiny compared to the old
It's so
designs.
Sparkly.
Also,
Hey,
Thrash.
also. Yeah! The let's go. But also today, while I was studying for an exam that I thought I had today, but then yesterday, I was studying for a test I thought I had that day, but I didn't. A hot girl approached me and said, "I like your Pride D20 sticker," and then I talked to her. So that's my best. That's my best advice for you. Yeah, that's my best pitch. Get a Pride D20 sticker, and then hot girls will approach you.
Did you tell her where you got it, though?
I did. I did, actually.
Walking advertisement over here. Noise.
I do constantly get people asking me about who's that redheaded girl on your keys.
No one asks about Malik on my keys. Ugh, probably because they're always in my pocket.
Yeah, my keys, I'm too gay to put keys in my pocket, so I have them on a carabiner, and they're always hooked to one of my belt loops.
Oh, you're one of those gays.
I need to start doing that. I need to be one of those gays.
It's so loud and annoying because I have all my house keys and my car keys and my apartment
You just sound like a dog. You just sound like several dog tags jingling aggressively.
I'm so jangly and I love it.
I'm a lanyard hanging out of my pocket gay.
Me too.
Me too. Damn.
Gross.
Havoc, what are you?
I'm jingly at work though because I have so many pins. It's unbelievable.
Which are you?
Havoc, where do you put your keys?
Where do you put your keys?
They get shoved in my hoodie pocket.
You're one of those gays. I'm kidding.
Wait, do you have anything sticking out, or are they just in your hoodie pocket?
They're just in my hoodie pocket.
Closeted. I used to be one of those, and then I freed myself.
Nope, my keys are
cannot
always
be gay because I do not have sexual or romantic attraction to anyone.
That's
Gay is
gay.
a matter of life. It's a matter of
Fictional character.
existence.
What's that,
Hey,
man?
here at Natty 20, we believe asexual and aromantic people belong in the LGBTQ community. We love you and we see you. Mwah.
And you
You
still
are
gay.
attracted to fictional characters. You romance them all the time.
Yeah, fictional people.
It doesn't matter.
You're gay.
Gay.
I slammed the hammer down at the judge's court. And it's like we're over it. It's gay.
Overruled.
You plead gay.
Okay.
Haha, Lou's talking on the phone so he can't respond to us. Loser. Loser.
Loser.
Get his ass.
All right. Oh, I gotta look at the.
Oh,
So,
Kellum is sitting there stroking Eidi's hair while she sleeps.
Yeah.
cool.
Did we get a long rest? Is that... Can I get
You
a health back?
don't. You didn't sleep.
My boys don't need to sleep.
They do need
still
to
need
sleep to
to-
get the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Like for 4 hours.
Well, they slept. They slept. I didn't know.
They woke up early.
This is why I asked you if you...
I didn't know.
Oh, honey.
How long do they have to sleep for them to have a
4
considered long
hours.
rest?
I assume it's like elves and stuff, and it's not really sleeping. It's like meditating or something. It's like 4 hours. I feel like
Let me pull open
Ramp.
his character sheet.
that's true. There's a character sheet for it.
I wanted to say that Malik wanted to hold hands while they were sleeping, but it felt like it was too soon.
You guys went to sleep as the sun went up.
Yeah, too soon.
Okay. It's refusing to open. So,
Do you want to hear what my long rest tab says for my character?
no, because that's going to be the same for everyone.
Okay, so would it be under like features and traits?
Hold on. Someone talk about your day.
Okay, so this morning I woke up.
Anyone
Here we
except
go.
for Thrash.
Why can't I talk? What the fuck? Why can't I talk about it?
My
Tasty
day,
spicy.
I slept in till like
do anything.
10:30, and then I was on the phone with my older brother for about an hour talking shit. And then Hannah and I cleaned the kitchen. I went grocery shopping. I made us some chicken and onions and rice for lunch because
So domestic.
yeah, I'm losing my mind having 4-day weekends. Like
Normal length long rest, so 6 hours.
Wow.
okay. It's the human in him. That's so upsetting. Well, he sleeps. But if we went to sleep as the sun came up, Kellum stroked Eidi's hair till she fell asleep, and then
I remember
he fell
that.
asleep.
I remember that. I feel like that was the thing. You said you went over to stroke her hair,
Yeah.
comforting her.
But it was in the morning, but we didn't realize that morning was right then.
We're sleeping in.
This
We have no
once,
responsibility.
I am letting you retcon.
Thank you. Going forward, I will make sure to specify if he sleeps or not, specifically for the long rest thing.
This is also why, when you said you weren't sleeping, I asked what your hit point was at.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me psychic damage or something.
No. Okay.
Oh, well, Kellum was full health and I had switched over to his sheet. That's why, I think. I don't know. Orion was at like 18. Anyways.
So, with all of you sleeping, and no one staying awake to guard the camp.
God, it's double entendre.
Can I hold on. The short rest,
Double entendre means.
No, I do not know what it means. I meant to say a lose-lose scenario, but my brain said double entendre.
I don't remember what my hit points were, but what if I took a short rest instead? Because I didn't know. I thought Orion was staying awake, so Eidi would have went to sleep because they would have been staying awake. If that's the case,
If Eidi
then
went to sleep, thinking that Orion was staying awake, and Orion Kellum was petting Eidi's hair until she went to sleep, and then went to sleep. Eidi does not know that Kellum went to sleep. Ergo,
yeah, okay,
you cannot take a short rest instead.
that's fine. God damn it, Dan! Fuck you.
Kellum, communication in a relationship is crucial.
I'm sorry, I thought you guys would want the mage that does 44 damage in one hit to be fully rested in his spell slot back.
True. Also, Malik wouldn't perceive any threats in the village, even though there's obviously a fucking threat.
So, you know, that's also on him.
We all get calcified, roll new characters.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as all of you fall into your slumber, Lace, you dream.
Bing. Haha, suck.
As you sleep, you dream of sailing once more. Like
Nice.
how
I like sailing.
your dreams are reminiscent of the time before Aldridge, before everything went to shit. When you were happy, you were in your dad's crew, and everything was good. And then because dream logic doesn't follow logic, for some reason, Kellum, Malik, and Eidi are all there. And that's fine, that's normal, it's dream logic. They're supposed to be there.
It's my buddies are on the ship with me. Great time. Having a great time.
And then a storm picks up. The waves are crashing hard against the edge of your ship. Water spraying everyone in the face, threatening to capsize this small ship.
Malik is not scared. He ain't gonna drown.
You're
are
not
in
controlling
Lace's
this dream.
You don't get to say shit.
Yeah, loser, get out of here.
Okay, so my apologies. Malik is quaking in his motherfucking boots.
Because dream logic makes no sense, somehow the ship is a sloot now instead of a full galleon.
I'm a sloot.
Sloop. I can never remember.
Oh, I thought you said sloot. With
I
a
did.
T.
But I think it's with a P.
Yeah, it is. If you're talking about the type of ship, it's with a P.
Yeah. Um, there's a lot of people on the boat still. There's still around 50 people crammed onto this ship, and as the ship rocks back and forth, people are being thrown overboard. Various members of your father's crew, and then you see Eidi go over. You don't even see her body sink into the water. It's like as soon as she touched it, she dissolved into sea foam.
Blah, 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 I'm dead.
We provide the sound effects for the characters.
Thank you.
This is dream.
And then you see Orion, Kellum, go over. And then Malik, and then your father. And you are alone on the ship. What do you do?
I think the first thing she's worried about is the rest of everybody. If everyone else is gone, but they seem to dissolve, she reaches her hand towards the water, wanting to see if there's something corrosive in it that's eating away and destroying anything that goes near it.
That's how you lose the rest of your fingers.
You reach for the water, and it bends away from your hand.
She tries again harder. She tries shoving her whole hand into the water.
You shove your arm in, and the water creates this pit. The water does not want to touch you.
This is don't touch me, bitch.
It's like
Get your
Moana.
Hey
hands
Lou. Hey Lou. Is this your dream? Is this like what's going on inside Malik's head? Is this happy fun Malik time? Where you get to watch your whole family die?
Oh no, I
Is
would love that right now. I would love to watch that right now.
Well, it's not about you.
It's about how the water. It's about how the water don't want to touch your ass.
Shut up! I think she starts to grow more frustrated, and I imagine the water keeps rejecting as she keeps reaching for it, keeps trying to grab it, until eventually she jumps off the boat and tries to follow into the water.
You jump into the water, and it still bends around you, forming this bubble as you sink lower and lower. Your feet touch the sand at the bottom of the ocean, and no light reaches here.
She grabs one of the knives she keeps on her thigh and tries to slash at the bubble, tries to tear it enough that the water floods in.
The bubble stretches and bends with your every movement, consistently keeping about a half foot of air around you at all times.
Fucking magic! She mage hands and tries to push through the water with her mage hand.
Your mage hand is able to go through. It does not break the bubble.
Fuck. She starts pushing and pounding against the walls of the bubble, just running forward, trying to break through. Let me out of here!
You push and pound and try and hit the edge of the bubble, but it keeps moving as you run and ram, and you are running deep into the water, deep into the ocean, far away from anywhere that you know. You run and you run, and you see a village fall to ruin in the bottom of the ocean. Sandstone towers crumbled. This village is slightly familiar in style. It looks like a Dearbhla pod.
Shit.
Is this exactly what you said wasn't gonna happen because it wasn't Malik's dream? You just fucking predicted it.
I think she starts to slowly push the bubble to approach it, but she calls out, Sovereign? Is this your work? What's happening?
You call out and you push and you run, and once again you still can't touch the edge of the bubble. You get no response from the Sovereign. And this village becomes a church. This one you have seen before. You've seen this church, this ruined church. Last time you were here, you were with Yara and Malik, and Malik got a ring. And then you remember being in the tavern that night, where Orion is flirting with the waitress, and Sarah's talking some nonsense about how the church was active less than 2 months ago. You're back in the ocean. You're back at the Starfelon pod. The decay is not the same. Not here. This looks like rapid erosion. Like a massive force of water overtook it. You look down and the sand below your feet is black.
Fuck. It's coming for all of us. I think she just starts to rapidly swim up. It feels like the air in the bubble is collapsing. She can't breathe as she looks at all the carnage, so she's just trying to get up to the surface as fast as she can to gulp for air.
You race towards the surface, and as soon as your head crests through the water, you wake up. It is now about 6-7 hours after you guys went to sleep. So if you want to be awake, you can. If you don't want to, you don't got to.
Heidi would have gotten up, and whoever was awake informed that she's heading to the library. But before that, she would have checked on everybody in the fire.
The fire is starting to die down, but it's still burning. Your family is unchanged. They are still exactly as they were.
Malik's sleeping heavy. That boy got his ass whooped. He is snoring.
Lace's just looking at Malik, kind of terrified.
Oh.
He's all curled up with his tail, like hugging it. He's got a little bit of drool down his cheek. You know, my boy comfy. Just snoring it up. Just he got a care in the world.
Gellum, are you doing anything?
When Heidi wakes up, does she, like, make a lot of noise or anything?
You know what? I'll say yeah, she's poking the fire if any of the logs fell over, something like that. Then yeah.
He'll wake up as well from the noise and just kind of yawn and shake himself off. But he won't say anything just yet. He'll just kind of sit there looking around and processing everything from the night before.
Lace is gonna look over at him like, I had another weird dream.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was this weird thing with the water, and I was on a boat, but eventually I was at the Starfellan village, and it... You good, Lou? You're muted.
If you wanted Malik to hear this, you should have woken up.
No, I was gonna say not a village colony.
Yeah.
Pod.
Same shit.
Do you think Lace knows the
Facts.
word? But it was like destroyed, and the sand underneath was all black, and it just freaked me out. And there was that church. You know, you weren't there, were you?
We were at the mayor's office.
Yeah, I don't know. Were we told about the church?
Yes,
Yes.
we were told about it,
was
but we were not
discussed
there.
at the end, but you did not
Right.
say it personally.
Okay, and then Malik has told Kelm about his colony, right?
The
Or
dream?
no?
The dream he
We
had?
went there.
Or from the vomiting? It was the vomiting dream. From
Did he tell?
the elves.
Oh,
No,
so then you wouldn't remember, right? Because it was an 8 crest?
no, that the vomiting dream is from way back when, Naysarin.
Hey,
When
Oh.
he drank the fountain
those
water.
elves. I thought you meant the dream that he woke up from like a panic attack with
I mean, it was pretty much a panic attack. Both of them were.
Yeah.
He still has the dolphin ring. He's wearing it?
yep.
Yeah. On his pinky.
Stop
His non-cursed
repeating
hand
my
pinky.
words.
So Kellum does know about the church, didn't experience it, but knows about it, and does or doesn't know about Malik's colony.
We've been
Um,
there.
No,
You-
the destroyed
No,
one.
the destroyed one. I
Oh.
remember he
That's
told
not
Fen.
even-
I don't know if
This
they
is
had a
not
heart to
yours.
heart where he confessed what happened, and I think the only person he really told in detail was Fen.
Yeah, I think Fen was the only one you actually told about the dream fully.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Too bad she's dead.
Yeah, tragic.
Kellum's gonna scooch over to Lace so they don't wake up anyone else. Anyone else is just Malik. Heidi's awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't wake up the rest of the people in the building.
Yep.
God.
The church, like, oh, where were we? The one.
Heidi will pop in and be like, the werewolf town.
Yeah, that one. No, I wasn't there. I mean, I was in the town, but I wasn't at the church.
Malik had found something. There was a barrel full of something. I don't remember quite.
It was full of people.
Yeah, it was full of people. But,
Oh.
That's fun.
yeah, I have a jar of it.
Of people?
No, let me look in my inventory to see exactly what it's called. Where is it?
It's pretty much
Maybe
people.
not in this
It's
character.
listed as a bottle of people goo in my inventory. But
And Yara
I mean-
called it people soup in the mind link.
don't
So
worry about
anyway.
it. Don't worry about it. But the thing is, I remember it was said that the church, even though it was in this awful state of ruin, like, looked like it had been abandoned for years. I remember it was said that it was in use like 2 months before. And it's making me think of Eidi's village and how everything went to shit so quickly.
I'm gonna go collect firewood.
Oh, there she goes.
She doesn't want to think about it.
Yeah.
At least it's not centaur goo.
Does she say that before Eidi leaves?
She doesn't say that at all. That was me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was
I
just
was
like,
like, oh shit. Killam will wait until Eidi is outside of the building. To respond to Lace. So there's a correlation. Did you guys find out what killed the church?
I don't think so. It was all this magic talk and things, and I didn't really understand, but I don't think we were ever told.
Wait, did you guys see any symbols while you were there?
Havoc, help! I'm so dumb.
oh my,
Yes,
okay,
you
okay, okay.
did.
You would remember it was a part of Yara's church, but not the same part she's in. Yeah, and Yara said that to you guys, and you guys talked to it about with Eidi and Kellum. So that's the only reason why I know it, and it's not metagaming.
Do you remember what the symbol looked like?
Havoc, what the symbol look like, please?
A really crudely drawn, jagged grin.
It was like a smile, but it was scary. There was something. It was like scrawled and ugly.
Come on, Lace, we're gonna go to the library.
I don't think they'll let me in there.
There's no one to stop you.
Oh my god, I'm going to a library.
I love this.
It's like, who the fuck's gonna
Ooh,
stop her? The wind?
Oh no. If Eidi gets back, you guys are gone. She's gonna panic.
they're leaving Malik.
Malik just
But they're
curled up
gone.
by himself, sleeping hard, sleeping heavy. Don't even know there's a problem. He gonna wake up alone, go. He's gonna scream just to scare everybody.
Sorry, should I grab some vodka and waterboard Malik with it to wake him up?
He's not deaf yet. He's not deaf yet. You don't need to do that.
I want to drink some vodka.
So, Killam will lead Lace to the library. He'll hesitate when he walks in, because the last time he was there, he read about how he was a monster. But he'll take a deep breath and start looking for books of gods.
Alright.
Or the cults. And if he's able to find any of the books, he's gonna sift through the pages until he either finds like drawn an image of whatever sort of what Lace was describing, or if he can find a written description of what Lace is describing.
We studied it last time when we were there.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, there's a big smile. It's involved here.
Dan and Kellum have the same memory, which is no memory.
Lace doesn't know yet. This is a learning experience for Lace, so she can get comfortable in libraries.
Sure.
I'll teach her to read.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need me to roll a survival for collecting wood?
I was about to get to you.
Oh, awesome. Whenever.
So we're going to pause Kellum and Lace, if that's okay with you, Dan.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
He didn't ask for your opinion, Thrash. He asked if it was okay with me.
You just started to say, so that's why.
It's okay, I'm gonna text you.
Maybe I should get into a fight with you and make you suffer.
Please do. That sounds great right now.
I'm actually out of money in my fighting budget because last time I got in a fight, I broke the guy's glasses and I had to Venmo him $70.
Well, I'll take my
You
glasses
take off your glasses, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I took off my glasses before the fight, but he kept his on.
You can still see shapes even if you're that blind, so you're fine.
That's what I'm saying. But then I still had to Venmo him $70.
All right. Eidi.
Mhm.
Let's get a survival roll to find firewood.
17.
Okay, you are able to find a decent amount of wood. Definitely enough to last the next 26 hours, probably.
But that's just an estimation.
Yeah, that's just an estimate. But, are you doing anything, thinking about anything while you're gathering?
Oh, she's like crying to herself, but it's not loud or anything. She's just kind of sad.
Alright. Then yeah.
But
you're-
sorry,
go.
upon getting back, if they're not back from the library, she will start actually crying.
Alright. Malik, is this crying enough to wake you up?
Like obnoxious sobbing or just soft weeping?
I don't know where they went. That's first the bodies, and now Malik's here alone.
When I tell you this man, like his snoring stops in a dead halt. Like he's roused straight conscious. Like what the absolute fuck was that? He just like looks over. Like his arm was like halfway over his face. He just like peeks. He looks at Eidi. He's like, "Why are you? Why are you crying like that?"
I don't know where Callum and Lace went.
What? He looks left. He looks right. He sits up. He's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" He's like peeking over the centaurs. Like, what the hell? Oh, well, they gotta be around here somewhere. I mean, not here, obviously, but maybe they went to the bathroom or to the food place or.
Ivy will set down the wood and put her hand on her chest and take a few deep breaths and try to calm down. And like, it's just like, can you help me find them?
Yeah, I'll help you find them. So he gets up, dusts himself off. This is a big stretch. Big stretch. Checks on Taka to make sure Taka didn't get like crushed while they were
I
sleeping.
just imagine Malik rolled over on his stomach and did like downward dog stretch. Tail
probably
up in the
would.
air.
Yeah, he would. And then when he stands up, he does the reach back, and he's like, on his tippy toes, almost busts his ass. His neck cracks in like 4 different spots. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, he's gonna check on Taka, make sure Taka's set, and then he's gonna start heading out to see if he can find. Obviously, they left footprints in the snow. I'm assuming.
There's a lot of footprints in the snow, actually. But
Oh yeah,
made a
because we were
survival
walking
check.
all around.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
making
what
you roll.
noise was that?
Don't ask, because I don't even know.
A groan of displeasure. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
That was.
I don't. I believe it was a
Don't-
groan, but I don't think it was displeasure.
Should I? You want me to do it on Roll20 or you just want me? I can do it like with my physical knights.
I think it only really matters if we're doing important stuff, other than like the death rolls, because D&D Beyond shows them.
12.
12. I said investigation, right?
Survival.
said survival.
Yes, survival. Okay, cool. I am so sorry. I am
You're good.
drawing out symbols for research.
I was wondering if I can also roll either with higher DC or at disadvantage because she was crying and Malik just did it. Or both, disadvantage and higher DC.
Also, what would I roll
Because
to
I
make
need
sure
to
that
make
the
it fair. Because
What
she's
would I roll to
rolling
make sure
again.
the footprints are ours? Because if I see anything off a track,
Well, you gotta remember, we just spent all last night walking around to every
And
single
dragging.
house and dragging
Yeah.
and.
oh yeah, true. But
So
where they
unless
were
it
dragged
showed,
would
like,
flatten it.
well, I know we also Malik and Orion were carrying because we're buff boys, but I don't know what. Lace
Heidi
and
could
Heidi-
carry, but Lace probably could drag.
So, what's
But
Lace's foot
strong,
size?
buff.
What
Would
boots
Malik
is Lace's
would
wearing?
Malik know Lace's
Okay,
foot
Lace-
size?
sorry, with
Malik got a
Lace
foot fetish
for
too.
survival, there's several sets of footprints.
I think Lace has big stompy ass feet. Just so we're
Yeah.
clear.
Um,
I hate that.
Heidi,
She does
you
not give a woman
can
with a petite
roll
shoe
a
size.
second survival or investigation to try and figure things
Do you
out.
want me to roll at disadvantage or is there
it'll
a
just be a
higher?
higher DC.
Okay. Well, I got really, really lucky then because it's an 18 plus 7.
Damn.
Damn, bitch.
Oh, she's a centaur. She got high survival.
Yeah, I don't even know why you asked Malik.
Malik was looking. Heidi wasn't.
Malik was
Heidi's
the
been
one
crying.
Malik's sitting there
Heidi
like,
just
those are
only-
footprints.
Yeah, Heidi would have noticed Malik go, yep, those are feet. And Heidi would
Those
have been
are
like,
us.
hold on.
He's like, yep,
It's like-
that's my shoe right there. And I
I
recognize Orion's big old stompers anywhere.
Or then Heidi will be like, no, those are laces.
You can tell him.
I think Lace
Oh.
definitely has bigger feet than Callum.
Or I like to
Lace
imagine
also
Lace
probably
just
has a
wears
hole
shoes that are
in the
way
spot.
too big.
Yeah,
'Cause-
Lace
'cause-
wore her dad's hand-me-downs, actually.
Does Lace walk on her tiptoes? I feel like Lace walks on her tiptoes.
No,
Not
she
when
just
dragging people, but
She just wears big ass shoes. But also, y'all know how I don't have my camera on because I think I'm too hot and it would create a problem?
yes.
Well, in my new apartment, literally perpendicular to my bed is a double set of mirrors that are my
Oh,
closet.
we've talked about this.
Oh god.
Oh, I used to have
I
a room
remember.
like that.
Yo, I'm too hot. How do people get
Stop.
anything done around me? I'm
I
so
don't know.
attractive.
So we got footprints.
We got
And
footprints.
then
Not every. Damn. Okay. I see y'all.
then I rolled an 18 plus 7. 19,
Yes,
20,
with
21,
your
22, 23, 24, 25.
18, you are able to pinpoint the freshest of the footprints, and they are leading into the library.
How funny it would have been if Havoc said they're leading into the
Forest or something.
one of the houses or the kitchen.
I was
Walk
Is it
in
only
and it's
two?
someone else.
Is it only 2 sets? Please tell me it's only 2.
Good question. Yes.
Fresh sets.
Oh,
They
I
okay.
said
They
no,
went
I
to
would
the
shit myself.
they went to the library. I freaked out for no reason. I'm sorry. It's been really emotional lately.
Don't apologize. It's completely normal. We don't know what the fuck's out here.
I used to know.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna walk
just-
over to the library.
Like awkward. Malik just like, I don't know what to say. He just awkwardly follows. When they get to the library, he kind of walks a little bit faster in front of Heidi, and like when he gets to the doors, do they open in or out?
The doors open inwards.
And are they heavy or just kind of easy to handle?
They're easy enough to handle.
Malik grabs both doors, shoves them in, and goes, "Oh!" Like just shouts as he opens it, like immediately.
What did he
Just
shout?
he's like, "Hey!" Like aggressive.
Is Malik right in front of Heidi?
He like jogged in front of her to get like a good couple feet ahead.
Okay. If she was right in front, she would have had to cover her ears. I was just making sure.
Kellum is gonna look up from his book. I assume him and Lays kind of went to a back corner of the library.
We're going to pause here with the interruption. Sorry, I got distracted with making sure I had all of the doodles that you need.
Thank you. I like doodles.
And there's just one more left to do.
Why are you nuzzling your microphone? Oh, God.
Puppy be
Go get
like.
a chew toy. Go get a chew toy.
No, you can't tell me what to do.
Lou, I'm sending you pictures of me looking hot from earlier today.
Lou, get a chew toy.
Yeah.
Your DM says so.
Do not eat your microphone.
Lou, look at the picture
Or
I sent
I
you
am
of me
firing
being
you.
hot.
And you do not
Lou,
get to come to con anymore.
Lou!
That refundable ticket says otherwise. The unrefundable ticket says otherwise.
No, you'll still go to Canada, you just won't go to con.
You will be left in the Airbnb the entire trip.
Just, I would just sit in a corner and cry.
Tell me how hot I
Go get
look.
a chew toy.
Thank you.
Get this shit off my For You page.
You know what? My For You page has been haunted
Okay.
recently.
So,
All Call of Duty smut.
Oh my god. Okay. So Havoc, let's continue with
I
the
have
story.
all of these doodles.
Thank you.
I don't know what to do. It's all Call of
Someone
Duty.
is
No,
okay,
thank you
someone
for the
trash.
doodles.
No.
Wait.
No more.
Thrash, are you good or do I need to meet you?
I don't have a chew toy.
I'm gonna say nothing.
You already have.
I didn't say anything. I just said
You said what it was and it was bad. That's it.
I muted them. So, what are these symbols?
Damn.
Lace is
Emotional
barely
damage.
searching.
If I have to listen to those words one more time.
You will the minute you unmute them.
I know.
Smut.
Call of Duty smut.
Yes, they look.
Okay. So.
Okay, I don't have a chew toy. All I have is a
just
binky.
wanted to
Okay,
play
that's fine.
D&D.
So, I think I actually have a piece of paper on this. So you were looking for books on the gods, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gods and cult.
Yeah.
Sorry for burping.
Alright, once again, you find the book that you read last time, A Brief Guide to the Gods, you know, the big fat one.
Oh shit, is this in our goddamn
Yeah.
Google
Yep.
Doc?
That's why I was like, we have the information.
At the very start of the book, though, it does go into how there are different classifications of gods. There's the primordials, there's the titans, there's the first generation gods, and the second generation gods. So according to myth, Uvaldir is one of the primordials, born of the great potential. Uvaldir is the personification of chaos, betrayal, cruelty, knowledge, madness, and treachery. Uvaldir is known to his followers as the great savant and the cruel master. Uvaldir's worshippers are typically composed of assassins and torturers. Followers of Uvaldir do not seem to undergo any formal training. However, each group of followers establishes its own guidelines that potential acolytes must meet. And then it goes into Uvaldir's tenets. And then in a separate book, Religious Factions of Dearbhla by Ariloth.
Wait, what was that name? I don't trust this information.
I can't
Not
find
reliable source.
Hey!
What? Would you trust your book written by him? That's what I thought.
I trust almost all the books in the library, except for the monster one. Okay, have it, keep going.
The Order of the Rose first came about in 88 PC and was the first cult to Evaldir that seemed unified, albeit loosely. At its conception, there was only the Angel of Death and the Angel of Blood. See figures 1 and 2, but over time, the Angel of Pestilence, Angel of Lies, and Angel of Madness joined, with each angel leading a faction of their own. See figures 3, 4, and 5. Gatherings of the cults are largely anonymous, with members clad in robes and masks signifying which angel they serve: purple for death, red for blood, white for lies, green for pestilence, blue for madness, and black for those who have yet to choose. While the cult as a whole seems to have no unifying goal, each angel serves their own purpose. The Angel of Blood wants power over all the lands and asks their followers to play the political games, getting put in stations around the country. The Angel of Death wants control over life, death, and the afterlives, and they ask that their followers devote their time into research of the afterlives and the different ways people can die. The Angel of Lies' desire is similar to that of Blood's, but slightly different. They want to control the leaders working behind the scenes to steer things in their favor. They ask their followers to collect secrets to use as blackmail. The Angel of Pestilence seeks to cleanse illness from the world. Most of their followers have been touched by disease themselves and go on to cure the rest of the country after a brief training stint. And as for the Angel of Madness, they ask that their followers live in the moment and not be swayed by foolish notions such as time and the self. So the figures mentioned are little sketches. For the Angel of Death, it's a very rough sketch of a dripping heart with wings. Angel of Blood is a wolf with wings. Wolf head.
I want that tattooed on me.
Of course you do. And then Angel of...
Or just edgelords.
Pestilence.
Ooh, that's kind of rad.
And that's a skull with various swirls and wings. Angel of Lies. 2 snakes over an axe with wings. Angel of Madness is an eye with wings, which you have seen in person.
Yes. On Danathan.
You've also seen the skull one, which is the one that Callum was all like, "Pirate, you pirate, me pirate."
Yeah.
Me pirate, you pirate,
Yeah.
we all pirate.
And then on the Uvaldir page, there is a drawing of his symbol there.
Okay. Kellum is going to show the drawings to Lace and be like, "This is the grinning symbol." Yes.
Lace, like, if you've ever seen a movie where someone is, like, a nerdy person is forced to work with a jock on a group project, and the nerd's looking through the books, and the jock's leaning back and just throwing a ball into the air and catching it over and over again. That's what she's doing. And when he's like, Lace, she jumps and the ball hits her square in the face. What? Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
It looks right.
Hey, focus.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I'm losing you, jingle, jingle.
The back rooms, jingle, jingle, jingle.
Oh my god. Uvaldir, jingle, jingle, jingle. It's a cult. Jingle, jingle. The angels, jingle, jingle.
Yara, jingle, jingle.
You know, you like Yara. You like Yara, right? Jingle, jingle, jingle. It's her cult, jingle, jingle.
I love Yara!
Oh my god.
No, not really.
Grin,
Oh.
yes.
Yeah, that's it. What's it mean?
In the church, it's a god symbol. In the church, did you see any of these other symbols? And he'll point to each one individually.
Havoc, did I see any of these other symbols?
Yes, this one.
Yeah, I saw that one that looked like a crossbones, but it's got the wings on it.
Okay, so that's the angel of pestilence. Pestilence.
What's that? Is that like bugs and stuff? Pests?
No. So it's like illness, like
That is
curing
no.
to like cleanse the sick, you know?
Doesn't sound bad.
Depends on the way that they see of cleansing the sick. Okay. Do you see all of these other symbols?
Yeah.
We need to walk around the village and look for these symbols. Any of them, even the grinning one, because I want to know if this was Yara or if this was a different branch.
Place nods. Yeah, we can do that.
Alright. Break.
And here's where Malik barges in.
Bust them doors wide open.
Lace
What the
throws the
fuck?
ball that she was playing with at him.
It decks him right in the forehead. He ain't even gonna die.
Nice hit. Kellum high fives, Lace.
He kind of
Hey.
he wants to laugh. He just picks up the ball. He rubs his forehead because that kind of hurt. He's like, "You guys scared the shit out of Eidi. You should apologize. She had like a whole panic attack, dickheads. Leave a
Why-
note next time."
Why was she scared? She went out to get firewood.
Because you were gone. You left me unattended.
Yeah,
No,
well,
we're
you're
lo- What is that supposed to mean?
you can handle
Say it
yourself.
with your no, Kellum. You hesitated too damn long in between that answer. Say it with your chest.
I was
Say it
So
now.
you can handle yourself.
I'll say Heidi
Malik goes
walks
right
in
up
at
to him.
this
He's squinting.
point. Yeah, Heidi will walk in. Oh, you know how like when a woman wakes up and like her eyes are red from crying, but it's hot.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
I
It's
do.
hot,
that's how she
but
looks.
it's hot.
But like
But it's-
sexy, not like
Yeah.
heat, like sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
I got it. That's
Jan,
how
are
I
you
look
okay
at
in the
that.
head?
No, I'm not.
Not sexy crying.
Had a whole conversation about
I think
today
all
about
I
anxiety.
hate it, but
medication.
all women look hot after crying. I don't know what it is. It's just me though.
I'll cry for you any day.
Stop! Stop! Stay over there.
Hey girl, you're sexy when you cry. Can I make you?
I'm dead.
That would work on.
Anyways,
That was awful.
anyways, Kellum will see Eidi and his jaw drops. Not
Stop.
actually. He waves at Eidi and goes, "Sorry, Eidi. I didn't think it was our mistake. We didn't think it through."
Sometimes
just-
I don't know if you think it all.
Malik, it's fine. It's just they were all frozen, and then you two were gone, and I don't know if I got rid of everything, and they're backing. Heidi
That's-
will walk over and look at the book and be like, "Why are we looking at Uvaldir?"
I was showing Lace the symbols of Uvaldir and the cult so that we could look around your village and see if we recognized any of it. Lace hasn't seen them before, so I wanted her to see them. So she
What brought
knows what
this
she's
on?
looking for. Lace?
Enlighten me. No, that was out of character.
Heidi will look over at Lace as soon as Callum says, "Lace, Lace, you brought it up."
Dream, and part of it went back to that church, and I was just talking to Callum about it, and he wanted to look at the symbols.
The church?
The one with the people goo in it.
Ew, yeah. I have the ring from that place. I wonder, does it mention that ring in there? Probably not.
I didn't look
Malik
for
plucks
it.
a book. He tries to find like a chapter for the Uvalder church and see if there's any important any little quips or quizzes.
Investigation, please.
Yes, madam. Yes, sir. Sorry. I don't know why I did that. Where'd I get this accent from? It's unlike me.
Wow.
it was because I've been watching drag queens for the past like 3 days, so I'm just like, yes, queen. It's so bad.
And
Ooh, nice.
whenever. Go ahead, Lou. Sorry.
Sorry, you can go.
Oh no, whenever you're done with Lou doing that, Idi's gonna step away and look for the book that you told me about.
All right.
You said investigation, right?
Yes. Yes.
My poor boy should have been wiser. That's a 16.
You scour the book. No mention of a dolphin ring.
Boring. He puts the book back. Or he puts the book back in front of Kellum.
All right, Eidi. The book
Yes.
you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those, like, books that no one actually gives much thought to, like, one of those fucking Ghost Stories of Alberta books, or you guys aren't in Alberta.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. Ghost Stories of Dearbhla.
cryptids in New Jersey.
I have a book that's called Ghosts of Lookout Mountain.
Just those,
Stogs 101.
urban rumors type books, and just a collection of them. And can I get an investigation from you?
Yeah. That is 13 plus. I haven't looked yet. 15. It's a 15.
All right. So you're flipping through the book, and it's such a small paragraph that you almost missed it. But the paragraph goes on to read that let me get my map.
Oh god. I wonder if I can make a sword out of that dragon tooth I got. Oh no, I could probably just make a dagger.
Miss me a place. I can only sing like 2 seconds. I don't want copyright.
The Talk of the Angels makes me just... I'm aggressively playing Prince of Egypt in my head. Does that make Lace the baby in the basket?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah! He didn't do stuff like that. What the fuck? Could you imagine Lace being raised by the fucking pharaohs? Wild. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless
You
your
can tell
face.
who's from the south.
Bless up.
It's funny because I'm from up north and I was raised Southern Baptist, but went to fucking Catholic school
Oof.
and was like, I
Oof.
love going to mass, and they're like, you're Catholic. I mean, you're Baptist. I'm like, what's a Baptist? They're like, you don't go to mass.
Uh-huh.
But I have been for years.
So the excerpt goes on to read that sailors along the northeastern side of Koras have reported seeing this blue flame burning for at least the past 1,000 years, perhaps even longer. No one has really ventured close enough to find out what it was and return to tell the tale, but this author believes that this is the eternal flame of legend.
Heidi
And
will
I know who's there.
immediately
boy.
go over to Kellum and Lace and Malik if they're all sitting at the same table still, and stand either across from Kellum or next to him, depending on the openings, and then put the book down and point at the paragraph. It's like, this is what I have to get.
How the flame?
The flame.
How do you know?
I need to keep the fire alive.
I'm confused. You already lost me.
Yeah, I'm lost. Yup.
Yeah, I don't get any of this.
Heidi's gonna rub her temples for a second and be like, my people are going to freeze no matter what in the cold.
But we have
Their
a
hearts are
fire.
still beating. A fire that may not last forever, which it will not. I maybe have a day's worth of wood in there for the time being.
I mean, but they didn't freeze while we was gone, and the hearths have all gone
They
out
were
for like months at
cold.
a time. So, I mean, are
Weren't
they?
they cold, Havoc? Wasn't he cold?
They were cold.
Oh, damn.
Brain damage, something worse could happen to their cold bodies from leaving them that long. They need to stay warm. If we want to put their souls back, they have to have a functioning place to host it.
Then shouldn't we have like one of the other centaur tribes like help transport all of them to a safe spot that's like within a tropical climate? I mean, not so they overheat, but like somewhere where they'll be body
Warm.
temperature, regular body temperature.
I will. Do you want to spend the weeks moving them?
No, not really. I mean, that's
So-
why.
Where is this?
On the northeast side of Chorus. No one's ventured out that far to live to say where exactly, but
Wait.
I trust us. We almost died to a dragon, but it's fine.
Heidi.
I need to go.
Hold on. How far are we from there?
How far away from there, Havoc?
You guys are on the northwestern side of Koras. And this is on the northeastern side of Koras.
We need to kind of travel across.
Koras is yeah.
Chorus.
I can get rough distance in 2 shakes. I just lost my map again.
Malik is like he kind of like looks very baffled and just kind of starts to wander the book aisles to look for things, I guess. He's looking for a book. He's going to look for books about mind manipulation.
Heidi's tribe might not have a lot on that.
Damn.
Just because they don't mess with too much that hurts others like that. If they fight each other, they fight through. That's how they feel about it. The magic is an assisting point. It helps people. It doesn't kill people.
Kind of principles. God.
So the province of Koras is about 160 kilometers wide.
How long does it take to walk that?
Walking, you'll be going... For easy numbers' sake, let's say 16 days.
Oh God!
Heidi is going to pull out her map and look at the where one of the locks is, and because there's another one in Chorus. I'm looking for the map. I can't find it. It's in our chat somewhere. There it is. If we're lucky, Heidi will pull out our map and the small island at the northeast side of Chorus. It might live there.
Okay.
How are we
So
supposed to keep them warm if we're traveling? Malik yells from the
paid the-
distant aisle.
I pay the village next door to us. However much this person needs to watch their bodies.
Okay.
I mean, do they?
How did they know it's not like contagious and get scared? Because you know civilization. What?
Trust
This
me,
is supposed to be a sensitive situation, so can you not do that?
What?
Ooh, I forgot to manage my spells. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Lace
Oh,
just starts muttering under her breath in sailor's can about how she's gonna go kick his ass.
So hold on. I
Kelly
have
He comes back with like
cool.
7
No,
books.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I have a plan to tell them the truth and not for them to freak out. Don't worry.
So what if this thing spreads to their village and they all freeze up too?
It won't.
We don't know that.
I think we do.
We do? Malik's 9 intelligence showing.
Malik. Hold on, before I say this, Eidi knows Malik's home was destroyed, just not in the sense of how, right? just that his home was
never
destroyed.
Malik's home.
Malik never lived there. He wasn't even born
The
there.
pod.
It was never Malik's home. Malik
Oh.
never lived there.
So
The only thing broken is his heart. And his
Fuck.
mommy issues.
Okay, before I continue then, but does Eidi know it got destroyed?
No,
No?
that's still something
Okay,
Fen
then
took
I have
with
to
to the grave.
say
Oh, wait.
something else.
Oh.
Your research results. The rise and fall of the Tenebrous Starfelon pod.
Yeah, we
From
did
a
look
short
into that.
history in Dearbhla.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna skim that real quick
You
before I
finna
continue
roast
what I'm
this boy
saying.
with
I'm
a
really
book.
sorry.
You finna roast my boy with a book.
Not intentionally roasting, but she's saying honestly, she's trying to say as true as she can, but her judgment is totally biased. She's going to look for this no matter what.
Also Havoc.
What?
Malik went to look for books about strengthening the mind, stuff about Adite,
Okay.
and how to kill a god, if possible. I doubt the Centaur have books like that, but just in case. They have that one
You know,
book.
You have already
you're
said that you came back with 7 books.
Find the 7. I'm kidding.
Can
Your
I,
usual
can I
public
get
library
you to
stuff.
roll an investigation?
Usual public library stuff, like, you know, how to kill God.
How to kill God. I wouldn't even be surprised if he grabbed like children's books that were like he was like, this sounds like it might, you know, have a what number is that?
I know what I'm gonna say now. Whenever you guys are ready.
17. Like it's hard to see it through the sand glitter.
Alright, so you come back with any book that mentions gods whatsoever.
That 9 intelligence showing.
And, you know, you do end up with, 7 books. Titles include...
There were
Wait,
none about mind stuff.
I have a question. Are the books written in Common, or are they written in, like, Centaur?
Sylvan? It'd be written in
God,
Sylvan,
could you imagine?
maybe?
Are they
Some of
written in
them?
Sylvan?
You, find a couple books, or you find one book, titled Of Gods and Men. Another book titled A Brief History to the Gods. Another book titled The Gods Are Good, Actually.
Who wrote that? Who's the author of that one? I need to know.
Another one titled Monster Hunting for Dummies.
Kellum glares at that book.
Another one titled So you're hearing voices.
He likes that one the most.
Another one titled
Where did the centaurs buy these things?
Does he say that out loud?
No. He probably murmured it under his breath, like as he's plucking them off the shelf, like way in the back.
Monsters and Where to Find Them. And the last one is probably titled So You Want to Fight God.
Yes. So Malik puts the stack down. How thick? What's the thickness of are all the books relatively the same thickness, or are some of them like thick
I'd say the
bitches?
stack together is going to be this much.
Not bad, not bad. So Malik does flash. He flashes the Gods Are Good actually book at Kellum and snorts. He's like,
Kellum rolls his eyes.
Lace just look back and forth between them like, what's so funny?
Nothing.
They're making fun of the gods again, that's all.
Literally met gods. I don't get you how you two are still so pissy about this.
It's
Well, the
because
title
they believe they're
specifically
people,
says-
and then also
Hold on. Hold on.
what Malik's gonna say.
The title specifically says the gods are good actually. I mean, some of them are, I guess. See, look,
They're
Lace
not-
got a laugh out of it.
Was that
Innately
just
good.
written by a god that's having self-esteem issues?
Yes.
It's like a diary. Oh, and there's this one that says, "So you want to fight God?"
That one have pictures in it?
Sorry, God singular, not God
squints at it.
plural.
He squints at it. Singular.
So, therefore, saying that there are not multiple gods.
We don't need a conspiracy theory. I'm just showing the titles. Okay, all right. So, go on. Wherever you were saying. I just wanted to. Okay.
Don't get the boys going on gods.
Look, Malik's like, I'm gonna shut up. I'm just gonna start flipping through these bitches.
Sure.
Alright, Pixie, I think you said you wanted to say some words?
Oh yeah, it took too long. I almost forgot. Eidi, in continuation to the conversation earlier, Malik, the pod that your mother was a part of, Tenebris, got destroyed because of the prophecy, because it prophesied that you were the chosen one. You had to be given up somehow, right? And so
Malik, like,
that
his
makes
eyes are going,
sense.
like he's thinking really hard.
If there's anything in correlation to that. And then mine is next. Lace and I don't think Eidi was there for Lace explaining more of the dream. Was she? Yeah, she was. Lace, what did you just say in the library? Not what you were saying in the hall.
A dream?
I had a dream. Lace is MLK Jr.
Oh my god.
It was about the church. I remember that. And then
Yeah.
okay, yes. And then you said the church was broken down as a part,
Yeah.
like the same way, kind of, right?
I mean,
And
it was like falling apart. Like it was desecrated. Lace doesn't know that word, Jesus fuck.
Like it was all broken down.
it was broken, and it was like it had been abandoned for years. But
No, yeah, because it was nothing but ruins when we got there.
yeah, but they said it had only been 2 months.
Ah, funky.
And then it would make sense
What
for
dreams
my
are you
town
having?
to be next and for it to not be spread to the next town over.
So it's only happened to like what, one of us at a time?
Or multiples of us and we don't know it yet.
I mean, there was
You have more than one pod.
There was a Darfellan village in my dream.
Malik's head snaps to lace. There was a what?
I hadn't seen it before. It was a different one. It was like the water had washed it all away, but the sand was black.
When Malik was the sand black when Malik watched his mom and everyone get fucking joint. I'll roll a history. God damn it! I know. Oh shit! It rolled. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna say that was an 11, but I'm not sure.
Cacked.
What?
I said cocked. It
One more time.
cocked if it was crooked.
Oh. I'm gonna roll it on D&D Beyond. Hold on. Where's my mouse? There it is.
How many times did you
Roll.
just roll?
Me? I'm rolling.
It's worse.
For
Oh,
fun.
that was you rolling. I thought that was Lou's, like, D&D Beyond making the
Just-
noise, and I was like, did he just
What the
roll, like,
fuck?
7 times?
Oh damn! I just got nat 20 on that fake roll. Damn it! Well, I rolled a 6 on D&D Beyond. Malik's just
You're pretty
looking too hard.
sure the sand.
Because he saw up. He didn't see down. He saw up.
Yeah. So you saw the sand sort of out of the corner of your vision, and you weren't able to pick out actual color in your remembering of it. It could have been white sand. It could have been black sand. Hell, it could have been yellow sand.
Malik kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't really remember much from the vision I had back at Nate Saren, I think.
Terran.
Where?
Nate Terran. Oh, so we went to this elf place where all the high elves are, where Yara's from. Lovely place. And we did a little food fight for the High Arcanist and the High Priestess, where we were like entertaining their aristocracy. And we died. We made it to the end, but we died. Oh, semi-died. We just kind of like came back to our bodies. Like it was a weird drug trip. And
Yeah.
as a reward for getting so far, we got to drink out of the fountain of trauma, is what I like to call it. You drink the water, and it gives you a vision it gives you a memory from the past, not yours. So I got a memory from my mama back in the day before she became a tentacle woman, and there was some kind of shadow water beast creature entity god thing that had destroyed the Darfellan pod that she lived with and broke the barrier, and they all drowned, which is funny considering that we breathe underwater. Anyway, so yeah, the water pressure killed them, and it was talking to her like, oh, shit, what was the exact words? Hold on. I got it in my memory somewhere. It's written down. My apologies. Hold on.
It's written down in my memory.
Hold on, I gotta. Malik sits down in a chair and he's thinking really hard. Give him a moment. He's giving himself a headache.
You can see the steam coming out.
My god.
Okay, so he goes, she said, you destroyed everything. This is your fault. This is not the deal I made. And then that thing was like, for 1,000 years, bound beneath these waves, I have watched you. I have tasted your essence, which is gross. That just sounds like something my dad would say.
Is that Lou saying that, or?
That was Malik. He squints about it because he also hasn't seen his dad forever. So yeah, so something about this weird thing wanted my mama's essence. I hate the thought of that. But essentially, it is what came and destroyed the village. And I don't remember the sand color because the perspective was all wibbly wonky, and I kind of threw up violently while it was happening. So yeah, nope, not clear memory.
But there's a chance it's correlated. I think that we're all part of the prophecy, and that's only the bad stuff is going to start with us, at least.
I mean, that was way before I was born. Why would yours happen now?
We weren't here for who knows how long.
We gotta flag the ship. Oh fuck, we gotta flag Mags.
Kellum is sitting there silently.
Sweating.
And like staring at the table because he can't think of a single place that matters to him except that ship.
Mags is like, I guess they're dead.
Lace is sort of thinking the same thing. She's like, he's under Vidrea right now, so I guess he's safe.
Vidrea would know we're alive because Yara would have informed her that we were alive.
And she doesn't really care that we're alive because she just wants Orion to do his throne thingy and come back. I guess.
But we're all pawns in her game.
Whose game? Vidrea's?
Vidrea's game.
Is it even a game anymore? It just seems like she's got like a reconnection issue with her kid.
Think that if you want.
I mean, she wasn't that bad last time we met her. I mean, we were in her house for free without dying, so that's significant, I think. Oh, I think she ate my apple, the stupid bitch. Sorry, Orion. Don't be mad at me. I don't take that personally. Your mom's not that bad. Alex starts sweating. Like, he just doesn't even look at him. He just starts opening another book. He immediately opens. He looks so embarrassed. He opens the book, so you're hearing voices, and just puts his face in it.
Hey, Malik, I'm gonna need you to say she's bad before I rock your fucking shit.
You got personal beef with her that I don't have yet, so you can't be mad at me.
I can't be, because you also know what she did.
You're gonna defend...
Wins. He squints at Malik.
You're gonna defend the woman just because your boyfriend's mother? She's a bad person. Even Orion realizes that.
I'm not defending her. I'm just saying we didn't die, so like I'm neutral. Like, I know she's horrible.
Can I make an unarmed strike against Malik?
Yes, you can. Roll to attack.
Thank you.
Can I evade? Because I know it's coming.
Do you, though?
Well, D&D Beyond
Yes, because it's Lace. Lace always hits him.
Well, D&D Beyond is dead.
Is dead?
Dead?
It just will not let me look at my character sheet.
Oh, that's fun.
Malik's fat ass got to duck under the table. He's outie.
Can you roll for me? It won't let me look at my character sheet.
Oh.
Bird. I'll be right back with my dog.
My dog.
Like I said, like I said, there are 2 people in my house streaming right now, so my Wi-Fi is being bad, so that might be part of it.
Yep. Alright, so rolling to an armed attack.
And because Malik hasn't attacked yet, if I do
okay, sorry.
If I do land a hit, then I will get sneak attack damage on him.
Why is my armor class so low? Is my armor... Oh, no, what the fuck?
And I do have I have advantage, I believe, because he hasn't attacked yet.
Okay, good, because that first one was a nat 1.
I believe I do. I don't know. I can't see my character sheet.
19.
But I'm... Yeah! Suck it, whale boy. And then, because I rolled with advantage, that's why I have sneak attack. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
It's not a sneak attack. You're right next to him. He can see you. He knows it.
If I roll with advantage in 5
In 5e, they get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So stupid.
It's great in combat.
Look, Pussy has sneak attack against you. I'm sorry.
Nani?
You guys got this song stuck in my head now. I don't know if I can say it 'cause it's Twitch, though.
Your pronouns are now Kush. Kush pussy.
Oh my god.
Yank.
Yes, Lace has sneak attack.
God.
Like to do that on him.
Not on him.
Okay.
Ugh.
So, unarmed strike is 1 plus your strength modifier, right?
Yeah, which is a solid 4 and then 3d6.
We just got those hit points back and you wasting them
with
already.
a finesse or ranged weapon.
Are you finna stab him again?
Can I use a knife?
Your fist is not a finesse weapon.
I don't know. You already said she was gonna punch him.
Yeah.
You did say a punch.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's got blades all over. She just slipped that bitch out like fucking Assassin's Creed. Think.
Do you want Malik to bleed out or not?
This isn't the third time she's done it. He kind of expects it by now.
Okay. I'm going to say that because you already said you're punching, it's not going to qualify for sneak attack.
I love the cat grooming
I respect
ASMR
that.
we're getting.
Yeah.
I respect that.
So that's a 4.
4 points of damage to Malik. Suck my dick.
How'd you punch him? You're not describing anything.
Lace. Malik tries to go back to the book like, I didn't say I hate her. I'm neutral. Ooh.
Oh god, the red!
I'm just neutral for him. And in Sailor's Cat, she just comes up and goes, "Oh, go fuck yourself," and just swings across his face.
Ow. he just
Ow.
he just leads into the book. He's like, "You're such a bitch sometimes, you know that? Gods."
You don't hate
You
the
say
woman that
gods,
kidnapped my
stupid.
father.
Don't even believe in them.
It's still a habit. I have to remember that me and I aren't cool right now.
Aren't cool right now? Like you're gonna be cool again?
Like, gonna be cool when I kill their lifeless body. How about that?
Sounds
Get it?
better than
'Cause
what
when
you just
die,
said.
You're cold. What?
Yeah, they're cold.
Bad.
That's why we need the fire.
Bad comment.
And
Kill
will you
him
still
just
go back to Malik saying he's sorry and he hates Vidrea, please?
Kill him just sighs and starts walking out of the library.
Hey, but we're not done researching, or at least I'm not.
Lace pulls out a knife. Say you hate Vidrea.
It's not that serious, Lace.
It is.
I
She
dislike
kidnapped my brother
Vidrea
and erased
because
his memory and is holding him away from me.
Eidi will
That's-
follow Kellum
She
out.
also ordered the death of my entire family. I'm going to hurt you if you don't.
wait.
say
When
you
did
hate her.
she do that?
When she ordered that raid on my father's ship.
But was it to kill them or was it to take your dad?
She ordered the raid and my entire crew got killed except for me and my dad.
Oh, no one told me that. I thought they just took your dad and then like snatched the rest of them and then distributed. They're dead?
Yes! That's what happens when pirates fucking attack each other. You kill people.
But I thought she hired pirates? I just imagine this conversation drifting in the distance as those two are just leaving.
Yes.
Alright. Eidi, are you still in the library, or?
She followed Kellum out.
Okay, cool. So, Eidi, you are there when, Kellum, the stone in your pocket seems to vibrate.
Kinky.
As far as the boys know, the stone is only connected to Yara, right? Like, to their knowledge?
As far as they know, yeah.
Oh.
You don't sound so pleased about that.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because Kellum doesn't want to talk to Yara or answer it right now. However, Dan doesn't know who the stone is connected to besides Yara. So I don't know if maybe it's Mag saying the ship is fucking freezing alive and we're drowning. So Dan is like, answer the stone. Kellum is like, fuck Yara right
Remember,
now.
just do it. Just do it. Don't think about it. Just do it. Do what's in character. You gotta do it. Do it.
Or flip a coin.
Do what's in character.
Don't hesitate,
If
bitch boy.
Kellum wants to ignore it, ignore it.
Fuck. I feel like this is the wrong choice. I feel
doesn't
so
matter.
bad. I feel so
it.
bad about this
Do it.
decision. He's gonna put a hand on his pocket, and then he's gonna drop the hand and keep walking.
Just left her on red. Oh my god.
Well, if Yara wants to see him bad enough, she'll teleport. Fuck, I feel so bad about that decision.
Alright, so Eidi and Kellum, you're walking in the snow. What are you guys doing?
Kellum's not saying anything. So if Eidi would like to say something, she can, but he's silently walking back towards the main hall.
I was wondering when you wanted to head over to the town so I could hire someone to stay here.
Whenever you're ready.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just thinking.
You can
I didn't know
talk
you
to
did that.
me. Oh my
He's
god.
got a higher IQ than you.
Not the Dan.
He's got
He got higher than Malik. Yeah, Malik's lowest.
he got
one.
higher than Orion too.
Bless him. Bless the idiots.
I was just what you said about it coming after us. Nowhere matters to me except the ship, so I'm just hoping that they're okay.
I will put a hand on Kellum's shoulder and stop him from walking. And be like, and look right in his eyes and say, we'll make sure the ship survives even if my town does not. I promise.
Even if they didn't survive while we were in the tree.
Mags is resilient. You wouldn't have kept her on otherwise.
Right, but and I mean this in the best way possible, your town is also resilient. If you're 100 miles into the middle of the ocean and this thing starts going after, you don't have anywhere to run. There's the ocean, but what do you have in the ocean? Monsters and other pirates and a vengeful deity who hates Orion.
Wait, that sounded personal.
Technically
like-
speaking, if... Oh, go ahead.
I feel like Havoc didn't have this planned, and now every time I say something more, there's plans being formed.
I would assume if this was caused by Vidreya and the angels, that you would only be effective if Orion decided not to be on the throne, and as far as I can tell, he has decided to be on the throne.
Why do you think that Vidreya is involved in this?
Because of the goo in Acres was connected to Yara, and Yara works for both Portum and the angels, and they could have similar powers due to Evaldir, and all of the bad guys are on the same side to me, I'm sorry.
What you mean by bad guys? I'm kidding. Sorry.
I mean, don't be sorry. That was just Vidreya is her own evil. Maybe similar goals, but I don't think she's actively. I think she keeps tabs. I don't think she's actively working with the cult. I don't know though, and I frankly don't really want to. But
I
was
understand.
I was just curious. We should go talk to those people. We can gather our supplies and restock in the main hall until the other two come back, and we can set out.
Won't be a minute,
Okay.
because these two are just going back and forth.
Yeah, Lace is about to fully stab Malik.
Malik, mind you, Malik is fully inquiring so he can learn what had happened because no one informed him of this. So he's like, what? They killed everyone? Wild. Tell me more.
To shreds, you say?
To shreds. To shreds, innit? Bro. Crazy. Bro, that's crazy.
My god.
I want
Alright,
Malik to
Obi.
develop an accent all of a sudden.
He had
Like, it's a
Calm down,
stroke.
Obi.
You got rid of
He's-
it.
He's gonna have a
Yeah.
stroke and just redevelop a different accent. That's mad. That's mad, innit? That's mad. Next vicious mockery. Suck your mum.
I hate it.
Let's have it, you
Lace and
prick.
Malik.
Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
So,
Yeah, Malik.
don't stop and
She
contact-
ordered the takedown of my father's ship, which is what separated me from him and what resulted in his entire crew, my family, getting killed.
Damn, that's crazy.
Can you
That's,
admit you don't like her now?
Well, I never said I liked her.
Can you say you don't like her, please?
I don't. She scares the fuck out of me. She also probably wants to get in my brain bits. More than Orion does already. That sounded off.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Not disgusting.
I don't want to know.
I mean, like memory-wise, not actual physical. That's not a thing.
It's
what
called
you
brain
do with him
surgery.
in your bedroom is none of my fucking business.
Oh, you can't touch people's brains intimately. Like that's not a physical possible thing, Lace. Like there's
You
a
Yeah,
can,
skull.
Space says
actually.
otherwise.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Havoc. Shut up, Havoc. Stay over there in the fourth wall.
I'm over here.
God. Stay.
I mean, Lace just looks at Malik. You can give head, can't you?
yeah, but that has nothing to. We have never.
Fucking-
That has
I'm
nothing to
making
do
a
with
joke.
anything, and we have never.
You've never?
With Orion, no.
Really?
With no, yeah, the only person I remember was the he looks back into the book and like gets real quiet.
No, I need to.
You walked in on it, so you should remember.
Yeah, but I never walked in on you and Aryan.
Oh, drum.
I
Well,
just
because
think-
we y'all with Eidi superhearing, there ain't no intimacy happening anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, that's
That bitch could hear Lord knows what.
I mean, even
Only-
before I joined
Probably
us,
would hear a zipper come undone. The minute the zipper's down, Eidi's like, guys, like.
I mean, I hate to say this, but we had time. You two had time before ID showed up.
we did.
So
No, we didn't. At what time? We weren't even
I
like
just-
that back then. It was mostly me and Fen, and we didn't do nothing either.
damn. So you're
Look, I'm not just out here fucking people, Lace. God damn. Like, the only time I really
I'm just
fucked
kinda
anyone was to
shocked
get
based
information
on-
on your dad.
yeah. I'm just kind of shocked based on how quickly you.
How
did
quickly
it.
at what?
How quickly
What?
you just fucked a random guy to get stuff on my dad, which I am grateful for. Don't get me
You
wrong.
don't sound very grateful for it.
I just said I'm grateful for it, but
He
I'm just
broke the
shocked-
fucking bed. There were. Do you know how? You know we left at the perfect time because I'm pretty sure there were damages.
But all I'm saying is I'm just shocked you've never done it with Orion. If you're so willing to do it with,
Well,
you know,
also,
just a
haven't
random
you noticed us?
stranger.
But like, okay, so I would love to do it,
Oh
Orion.
my
But
God.
the thing is Orion is also allergic to basic intimacy, and we're working on it. I'm not just gonna jump his bones if we can barely kiss, cuddle, and hug and hold hands in public. Like, you know, there's a buildup to things like that. I understand you don't have a lot of sexual or romantic interest in most people, but like, there's a buildup. You can't just jump. You can't just jump on it. You know, as much as I'd like to. He goes back in his book immediately after saying that, and he's all embarrassed.
I mean, there's a difference in public kissing and whatever, and just a nice fuck.
No, Lace, how would you know this?
She just stares at him for a minute.
You, Lace. He stops. He puts the book down. Hold on. Oh, I want you to look right at me when I do this, because this is exactly how Malik is gonna. He's like, hold on, me just my Lace. I'm gonna say this in the nicest way possible. Put your dagger away before I say these words. I do not mean this to be insulting. This is not a jab at you. This is my only honest perspective on this. From what little history of yours I have been told or have heard in passing that I have not told to anyone because it is a violation of your privacy, it does not sound like in any regard that you've ever had a quote-unquote nice fuck. So I need you to tell me this, how you would know how I should proceed forward with Orion in the terms of a nice fuck. Like what does that entail? Like I'm not sure I understand. Like he looks devastated to say it, but also he's like pleading. He's like, please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't fucking stab me.
It plays with her knife in her hand.
Fear. One fear. He's scooting the chair back. Like he's braced.
I mean, maybe you should. What's going on in that book?
Malik snorts. He's like, I haven't actually been reading any of the words.
Okay, but yeah, I've had a nice fuck before. Go back to the book.
Wait, whoa, that's a lot to unpack.
It's really not. I would say most adults have had a I don't know.
But I thought you weren't really into that.
I'm not into people, but
You're into nice fucks. Ah, she's aromantic. I forgot. I knew it was arrow something.
it's between like a nice fuck and just a
So
sensation.
you know how to get down and dirty. You just don't want to get down and flirty. Is that what you're saying?
Stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Look who you're talking to.
But I mean, there's a difference in, you know, being attracted to someone and just your body feeling good, you know?
Malik pauses and he goes a little whale-eyed, which is hard to tell because his scleras are the same color as his pupils because there are none.
I was about to say it might present difficulties.
He just looks like it looks like he's got a blue screen. It's a 15-second like like reset. And he kind of blinks and he's like, all right, I guess. I haven't really had a lot of romantic anything since, well, in general. And then there was Fen, and then there wasn't Fen, and then there was Orion. So, you know, I'm a little fresh on that side of things. I mean, I fucked around before, because what mercenary hasn't? I don't know. I guess I don't remember the last time I've had a fuck or a nice fuck.
You know, the last time I think you had a fuck because I walked in on it.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it was nice. I mean, he knew what he was doing, but not. It wasn't nice. What definition of nice are we using here?
I don't know, just nice.
Like good performance or like it made your heart feel good, kind of. We
Do
should
you
read the
mean it
book.
makes your heart feel good?
I don't know. Okay, the book. Malik's gonna actually read the book this time.
So you think you're hearing voices. I recommend that you sit and listen to these voices for a minute. Do they
What the
sound like
fuck?
your own voice? If they do, maybe go see a healer.
Is that all this?
Pretty much.
Malik shuts the book slowly and sets it to the side. Alright, that one was a dud. It told me to see a healer.
Agree, but I don't think it's for those reasons.
Hey!
Got
off.
him!
I'd say the same for you.
Place is the one that says that. And not
I recommend the same for you, but you can't read a doctor's or a healer's recommendation at all. So, anyway, next book he's going to open. Where's my mouse? There it is. Oh, Jesus. He's going to look at monsters and where to find them, and look for sea monsters.
Alright, so this Monsters and Where to Find Them book is a very boring field journal about all the different kinds of monsters that can be found in Dearbhla and where exactly they are, what their habitat is, what their diet consists of, their mating rituals, their calls, etc., etc. It would be very handy to have on hand if you ever actually wanted to go monster hunting, but some of the entries are all... I just realized I am so far away from my microphone, I don't think it was picking me up properly. Anyways, there are also some entries that are all like, vampires can only come out at night and are weak to garlic and silver, and they can't see their reflection.
Malik takes out...
and they can't cross running water.
Malik takes out a writing utensil from his bag, and he crosses out that entire section, just strikes through it, and writes, "None of these facts. None of this is actually factual. Please go learn other people's cultures before you write stupid shit. Thanks."
It is worth mentioning that the only vampires you know are Orion, who is a half vampire, and Morwenna, who is a different subspecies of vampire.
It's subspecies? I didn't even know that. Are there vampires who genuinely can't eat garlic?
Maybe.
That would be fucking wild.
True vampires don't really need to eat, like, human food. They don't spice their blood up with garlic.
Could you imagine? Let me just spice it up. Some garlic.
Some garlic, some onion, some Italian.
Put some salt in there. Spicy.
A little paprika
There's
for kick.
also an excerpt on werewolves saying that they tend to eat the skin of virgins. They prefer to eat liver.
What the fuck?
That when the wolf takes over, they have no control over themselves. Blah blah blah.
That's stupid. Malik flips through the pages. Sea monsters, sea monsters, sea monsters.
How well can Malik spell?
Pretty good. I mean, for intelligence of 9. If the word gets more than 7 letters, he gets a little antsy.
Because there are the letter C hyphen monsters in here.
The letter C hyphen monsters?
Class C monsters or something like that. That's probably what it is, but I just wanted to say that. C-monsters, that's what it says.
What the fuck?
Right?
He'd pause?
Yeah, C-monsters.
He would pause, but like if it doesn't sound like it's ocean related, he just keep flipping until he sees the word S-E-A.
Alright, you keep flipping, and you flip, and you get down to the S's, and you're looking,
Oh, the letter
looking
it's
real
okay, it's
hard.
alphabetical.
It's alphabetical.
What's his ABCs?
You see sea horse, seal, sea elf, giant sea eel,
What the fuck?
sea spawn, sea hag, sea lion, sea serpent, sea fury.
He squints at Sea Fury. What does that one say?
There's a little blurb, and just in times of great danger, sea hags form massive covens to channel powerful magic against outside threats, but when the threat is vanquished, these covens often destroy themselves from within. One sea hag grows more powerful than the others, killing its kin one by one, and siphoning their magical power as it does so. Driven to madness by the power it claims, and by the loneliness that is cost of its killing spree, the hag becomes a sea fury who hoards treasure, spreads rumors, and does everything within its power to lure sailors and explorers to its lair. By doing so, it hopes to break its loneliness for a time, and then to destroy its new playthings when they have outlived their usefulness.
Flips page.
I like it. Picasso.
I feel like my dad fucked one of those.
I
He
was
mutters
thinking-
this under his breath. He's talking about father, not his dad.
Hmm.
You wouldn't be surprised. That man was gnarly. Or Ariana's allergic to basic invisibility.
Alright,
Can
any of those others catching your eye, or no?
No. There's no more sea monster in the
Oh, never
book.
mind.
That's all that say the word sea in it.
He looks for a shadow in the S section. Because someone has to have witnessed Arite in a different form and like written down like a cryptid thing.
Maybe Malik will be the first.
Alright, there's just a basic sentient shadow, shadowy duplicate, shadow mastiff, shadow demon, shadow dancer, shadow horror,
Shadow dancer.
shadow dragon,
Ooh.
and that's it for shadow.
Malik groans, shuts the book, and pushes it away. Well, that's stupid. He glances at So You Want to Fight God, but he can already sense the oncoming disappointment.
Do you want to read
Plucks it over. Oh, yes, he wants to read it. If there's any pictures, he does show lace.
Inside.
Oh, look at that fine booter. So sorry.
Bonk. Inside. Just several sentences, or the same two sentences repeated over and over. So you want to fight God? Question mark. Don't. So you want to fight God? Question mark. Don't.
Don't.
So you want to fight God? Question
The
mark,
whole book.
don't.
How thick is this book?
84 pages.
What the fuck? Front and back. Malik slams it shut. Turns around and lops it into the fucking library. Just yoink. Mad disrespect, love. Mad disrespect. He opens the book of Gods and Men.
You can take these books with you.
Yeah.
He opens the book as he takes it with him.
I was
Just the
wondering,
one
Eidi-
book, or
He's taking the ones that he hasn't put down. He'll put the books back later.
okay. Pixie.
Eddie has questions for Callum.
Okay, yeah, we will jump back to you guys while Malik is finally leaving the library, and this probably took a while, so there's definitely time to do talky words. Sod.
Assad, dude.
Ah, dude.
Assad, dude.
Yes, Eidi has questions for Kellum. Let's do those.
out of nowhere, as she's tending to the fire after the stuff is packed, she's gonna go, "What's your middle name?" Does Santa have a middle name for Kella?
No. Why is the only thing coming to my mind Josephine? It's not
Oh my God.
Josephine, but that's the only thing my brain can think of.
Good Joseph.
That's too biblical.
Hi, bird. Hi, bird. Good boy.
Question for Havoc. Is the tale of Davy Jones in this world?
It is a legend. A seafaring legend.
Do you know, much about pirate stuff?
I mean, I read a lot of books about it when I was a child, but there were the silly stories of, pirate adventures and everything. Can I roll a history, maybe? Sorry, you can continue.
Do you ever hear the one of, Davy Jones?
May I roll a history, Havoc?
Is his middle name Davy Boy? Davy? Kellum Davy Steele?
Kellum Danny Boy Steele.
Let me see my history. It's 21.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to roll so high.
Yeah. You read the story of this ghost of a sea elf that ferried the souls of those who died at sea off to the afterlife.
The sea elf fairy?
Yeah. It's Jones. Kellum Jones Steele.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Orion's is, Orion Nicholas Luther.
Why are both his names pronounced weird?
It's a K. Nikolas.
Nicholas.
Well, Vidrea got to name him, so he got weird shit.
Please don't tell Malik. He'll never live it down.
Sorry, I was curious from Cincinnati Crest you learned my name, and I that's all.
I learned your name in Acrest?
Yeah, our names, me and Malik couldn't remember our names for a while, because they got taken away because we were done with the Fae.
So what's yours?
Rose.
Oh, I like Rose. That's really pretty. Having the same conversation because he doesn't remember. Do you have any other favorite colors other than yellow? What color are Eidi's eyes?
Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that works out.
A little bit lighter than Gideon's, actually.
Oh, fuck. Forgot Gideon has blue eyes. He's gonna look into her eyes and then look away. And then, I like blue. I like blue a lot. The ocean and all, blue. I like greens. I prefer the ocean to land, but nature can be beautiful, so greens. Green, blue, and yellow. Primary colors. Not primary colors, green's not a primary color, but... What are yours?
Well, honestly, I really like green and teal a lot. And then I'm gonna be gay. This is Pixie. Pixie's gonna be gay just a little bit.
Hell yeah.
I didn't Yellow, I liked yellow before, but it's become more of a favorite of mine. Actually, before we go anywhere, I have something I was supposed to. I'll be right back. Heidi's gonna run out of the building and run to her house.
You guys aren't in a building.
Yeah, we went to the main hall.
Oh,
To
you
pack
went
up.
back to the main hall. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool.
And then it's just gonna be really quickly running over there, running back, and there's a wrapped thing. It's I don't have my camera on to show you the size. But it's the shape of another rock.
Rock.
Yeah.
Rock.
Oh, I still have the first one.
The heart one?
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't remember he has it.
No, the one that she gave him before they went to Acrest.
Did I forget? I forgot I gave that already, I think. I don't think she
Right?
did. I don't think that happened yet.
No, I think
I talked to you about it, but
I thought they were in Eidi's room.
then she doesn't go and do that?
Because it was like a yellowish crystal, right?
Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I forgot
Okay.
entirely because it's been so long.
He, if Eidi doesn't...
She doesn't go anywhere. She doesn't say that.
Okay. So when she talks about her favorite color and how yellow has grown on her, he'll dig through his, backpack, knapsack, whatever, and
Satchel.
pulls... Satchel, thank you. And pulls out the crystal that Eidi had given him. Like this yellow. It's probably my favorite shade of yellow.
Making havoc yawn. Hold on. Did you have anything specific you enjoyed when you were younger?
Sailing.
That's it?
Yeah. It was the only time I'd really get away from Vidrea and just have fun. So, sailing. Why are you rolling? Stop it.
That's fine. It was a fail.
Okay.
Oh god.
Havoc rolls every time we say the name Vidrea to see if she appears.
Like Beetlejuice, actually.
Beetlejuice. Did you enjoy anything?
Well, I really enjoyed sitting with the spirits. But Eidi will look at Notair's corpse, but it's not really a corpse. And I got to bring Notair along with me. It was really nice.
We're gonna get him back. We'll get him back.
I hope so. Why did Malik grab all of those books when we're supposed to be figuring out to how to contact Mags and to get the person?
That's a good question. I don't know what goes on in his brain.
What is going on inside your head?
Not a single thought.
Spoiler.
Your
It's
brain is
a
smooth.
chibi version of Malik flossing.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's
Your
either that
brain is
or he's
smooth,
on
no
DDR. He's on DDR to Barbie Girl.
wrinkles.
I don't have any more random questions. Pixie doesn't. I probably would, but we're done with the questions.
Okay. So Malik, you leave the library. Where do you go?
Does he spot them, like, walking around, or...?
They're inside a building, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're in the main hall, I think, yeah. So Malik's gonna walk outside. and do that ADHD thing where you forget where exactly the fuck you were going. So he just he gets like a couple feet from the library doors, like he's out in the middle of the walkway, and then he's like, huh. And he's not good at tracking footprints, so he doesn't know which building they went to. He just kind of looks left, looks right, and he's like, guys. He starts walking, like, I guess towards Eidi's house first.
Alright. And since Thrash is AFB right now, we're going to say Lace is going with you. So, Kellum and Eidi, you are able to... Eidi, you are able to hear Malik just hollering outside.
Malik's looking for us. Eidi's ears will flicker before she says that. It's like a deer in headlights kind of thing. She just perks up and like her head turns slightly.
Kellen will just walk to the door and yell for Malik. He'll open it, stick his head outside, and yell.
It's like Marco Polo. Malik whips around. He's like, "Which building was that?"
You can see Kellum's
Ed.
Blinding, pale
hazel,
skin.
hazel hair.
Yeah.
The sun glinting off his stupid armor.
Oh, there you are, shiny boy! And he walks right over.
Kellen, the fuck, and opens the door wider for Malik.
Malik walking in with an arm full of books, but less books than he had when he sat down at the library.
When did you become so studious?
I mean, I think we all know I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed here.
Can I?
Yeah, I think the ranking goes Eidi, me, you, Lace. So.
I say with my history I rolled earlier, can I remember what the gods, like, you want to fight the god? You want to fight a god? Can I remember what it says?
Have you read that book?
Sure.
Have you read the book before?
Eidi would have read every book in the library.
She
He
sees that
picked
book
out a
specifically
book
is missing.
that said, you want to fight the god? Don't! Like, 1,000 times!
Yeah, I didn't like that book very much. Why is it even in there? That's a stupid book.
Because we get traded amongst many other things. And trade for goods and services. Get books in return, get money in return, and get food in return, whatever it may be. We don't always get to choose what books we get.
Return to sender, because that book was awful. Anyway, I still got these ones I gotta read.
Well, can you read and walk? Because we need to go to the other town to recruit someone.
I guess.
Oh, Kellen will pull out his. He goes back to digging through his bag. He puts the crystal back in very safely, or the rock, and he's gonna pull out the fox. Eidi, do you remember what the word is for this? How do I
Can
make
I
it
roll a
work?
history again?
Yes, I will get a history roll from this.
Ooh, 24.
Okay. I, as the DM, do not remember the word.
I
don't
actually
know where
wrote
my
something
note
down
is.
for once. I wrote something
Okay.
down. It's
So
in
yes.
the description of the item as well, if you ever need to reference it.
Cool. But yes.
DL, DIEL, DL,
DL.
DL?
Yes.
DL.
Eidi will think for a second and then look at Cal and go, Dial.
Does anything happen?
Oh yeah, it becomes a full-on fox.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
A giant horse-sized fox.
Y'all, are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
This is my second time seeing you react like this. So yes.
My bad.
Heidi is saying that this is the first time she has smiled since discovering her mom was dead. So,
Oh,
Oof.
Right.
this is so fucking cool. He reaches out to pet it very like gently, like.
Alright, you reach out, and this massive head, probably about the size of your torso, fully rubs up against your hand.
Oh my god, I'm touching it. Oh my god.
yeah, with my 24, can I remember what Kellum named it?
Yes. I think it was Comet.
I think it was Comet. I don't have that one
I
written
think
down.
it was Comet.
Okay, Heidi's gonna go, Comet, come here.
It'll look between Callum and Eidi. And look, and look, and look, and look.
You get to go back in a second. I just wanted to show Kellum your name.
It's okay. You can go.
It'll slink over to Eidi.
Heidi will give
Constantly looking back at Callum, though.
a gentle pet. You can
That's
go back
separation
to.
anxiety.
You can go back to Dad.
Full on bounds across the.
Oh my
fucking
god. He
6
opens his
feet of
arms
snow.
up.
You finna get tackled, my
He
boy.
opens his arms.
Makes me miss puddles.
I don't. Does Heidi know how to put him back? It's the same word, right?
Yes.
Same word to put them back. I didn't want to say it to put them back, but yeah, Comet is very sweet and likes you a lot.
Oh my god, Comet. That's such a good name.
You picked it out.
I am so good at naming things.
Malik rolls his eyes.
Jeffrey the
Yeah.
second, Jeffrey the third, Jeffrey the 27th.
Jeffrey the 15th.
Kellum will kind of rub his head against Comet's, and then we'll say DL again. Don't worry, I'll bring you back out when we're walking.
You say after it's a toy again.
No, sorry, I meant before. I say that before I say DL.
Okay.
Not do
It'll
laundry
just
after this.
chirp a couple times, and then it's back into its little toy. Alright, you guys have gathered. Eidi wants to go to the nearby village. But what do the rest of you want to do?
Kellum will go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any purpose in going anywhere or doing anything else.
Not gonna lie, Malik really doesn't want to travel again.
Be true to your character, Lou. Say something.
Malik,
You made
like,
Kellum
he's-
ignore.
he okay. No, I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna hesitate. Malik, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, packing. All right, we're gonna get ready." And Malik's just standing there with an armful of books. Like he didn't sound confident when Eidi was like, "You can walk and read, right?" And he's just like, "I can. Doesn't mean I want to." He just kind of like looks at his bedroll on the floor, or like the little makeshift thing they made, and he's like, can I just stay here while you guys go tell the people to come watch?" Or
I mean,
I
I
don't.
can stay with Malik.
I mean, okay. If you guys stay together, I don't think splitting up is a good idea. Last time we split up, two of you led us to a dragon, so...
well, that was an involuntary split up,
Yeah,
I know,
I was
but-
taken over by magic, and yeah.
and I'm not wandering out in these goddamn woods.
It'll be all right, Eddie. They can stay and watch over everyone, make sure the stuff doesn't come back, and take care of them. Keep the
Fire
fire
really
going while
helps.
we.
Out of it.
Y'all know how to take care of a fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Duh.
And
I'm really good at taking care of fires.
I'm not letting Lace
you
anywhere
want
near
to
the
keep
fire.
the fire this size. You don't want it to burn the place down.
I'm less good at that, but I'll do my best.
I will take care of the fires, Lace. You just help me get the wood.
Okay.
Eidi brought enough for about a day.
Well, then we'll go ahead and build up some extra.
Give us something to do.
Okay.
Be safe.
I'm glad no one can read minds because Malik thought, like, you see his mouth open and his lips just, and in the back of his head he goes, it's not like these guys are much conversation. but like, you can see him fighting, like, he's just like,
What? What is it, Malik? Nothing.
Nothing. It's nothing. I just
Oh, really?
It's just a little giggle to myself about something I also read in the library.
What was it?
It was about mermaids. Or
What
not
about
mermaids. The Furies.
I think Malik's a deception.
Yeah, because he's losing it. He wants to say... He doesn't want to say it because he knows it's mean.
And then Eidi insight.
Okay.
16. Heidi's finna insight the fuck out of me. Fuck.
Yeah,
Heidi's finna snatch my ass. I'm finna get 27.
No, not 27, just 18.
Damn. Yeah, he's lying out his ass.
I mean, I rolled a 14. I just have a decent plus, so.
How dare you?
What? I can tell you're lying. Just get it out. You're killing yourself.
It's mean. If I say it, I'll hurt your feelings and Lace might stab me. Again.
Well, now I know it's mean, and I will not react. Just say it.
So, okay, so you know how your family are stuck in stasis?
Not even funny.
Mhm.
You've spent too long explaining it.
Shut up, Lace. You don't know how to read. Anyway, so...
At least I know how to be funny.
I don't want to tell the joke anymore.
Let's go.
You said you were like, hey, can you keep an eye on him? And he was like, not like they're going anywhere.
Lace can't read minds.
I thought he said it out loud.
No,
he
Lace
didn't say
said it to us.
I thought he
Or
muttered,
else
sorry,
Eidi
I
would
thought
have
he muttered
heard.
it to himself.
Yeah.
No, he like
You're
snorted.
good.
He was like, like he stopped himself because he thought
Never
it.
mind.
He's doing that stupid thing where he says it. He doesn't say the joke out loud because he knows it's bad, but he's just so tickled by it. He's reacting the whole time. He hears it in his head because he's stupid.
Kellum rolls his eyes and grabs his backpack and opens the door for Eidi.
Eidi will follow.
When you guys get back, I want to talk to Orion. Just so you know.
If it's nighttime, sure.
Hey, don't give me no attitude, shiny boy.
Oh, he does know that I can bite, right? Like he knows that just because I don't
I
like
can
you doesn't mean I
bite.
won't bite.
I
He's
can
talking to
bite.
Eidi. He's talking to
Are you saying
Eidi.
this in the doorway or as you're
Yes.
walking?
In the
Mally,
doorway.
I can bite. I'm not scared of your chompers, big boy.
Eidi is going to grin. I never talked about Eidi's teeth. Can they be like like horse teeth, kind of?
Ugh. I hate those.
Where they're like the flat
Completely
ones.
fat-
They're just flat,
teeth
yeah.
everywhere?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think these would hurt more. Being bitten by
Horse
a horse
bites
does not
suck.
seem fun. Yeah.
Horse bites hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Malik with his blunt ass teeth.
Yeah, I think mine would make him bleed. Yours would break his bones.
We could do both at the same time.
Oh, I like that idea.
I feel like they're just walking down.
They are. No, that's
out the
exactly. They're
thing, just out.
walking
You guys are
out.
Talking about biting Malik. It's just
Yeah. Yeah. So he said the
Fucking
first
masochist.
comment while he was holding the door open for Eidi, and Eidi was walking out, and then as they're walking,
And
I
the
think
door is
Heidi's
closing
responding.
slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Malik is like scoffing, like those nerds.
Okay, so as Eidi and Kellum make their way off towards the nearby village, it's about 7-hour walk, by the way. And Lace and Malik are left behind in the village to care for all these comatose patients. That's where we're gonna go to break.
Awesome.
See you guys in. I can't remember if it's 10 or 15. I think it's 15.
One of those.
I think it's 15.
Okay.
I can see when you press the button. I'm looking at it.
Or is it like paired?
Sending stones are paired, yes.
Okay. I feel better now. Still not great, but better.
Alright, Thrash had to dip for a bit. Just some mental stuff. But let's give a quick little recap. And then we're going to jump to Kellum and Eidi walking to the village, and then going to the village and doing village things. And Lou, I'll just be asking you for roles privately. So quick little recap. Lace had a dream. Weird ass dream. She saw a completely destroyed Darfellan pod. She saw a creepy church that she's been to before, and the water didn't like her. She woke up. She immediately told Kellum all about it because Kellum and Lace are besties, actually. And then Eidi went out to get firewood, and Lace and Kellum are all like, you know what? Let's go to the library. And so Eidi comes back, and they're not there, and she's freaking out, and it wakes up Malik. So Malik did not have to get waterboarded by vodka. They managed to find out that they went to the library, so they go to the library, and Kellum and Lace are looking at god things, and then Eidi's all like, oh yeah, there was a book that I read when I was a kid that I need to find again. And then it's all like, I need to go to this exact spot that's very arbitrary, but it's just northwest side of Koras.
East.
Northeast side of Koras. I don't know my directions, actually. We learned this when I played dinosaurs, and I think I'm heading north, but I'm actually heading south. And then Malik's all like, you know what? We're in a fucking library. I'm going to find books on fighting gods. That's gonna work out well in the small, teeny tiny colony. They definitely have books on fighting gods.
Adite just sitting there like, this fucking idiot.
After a weird little research thing, and Eidi asking Kellum about middle names and favorite colors, and just anything to distract her from the fact that her entire family is comatose, they eventually decide that they're going to go to the nearby village. And as they're about to set up, Malik is all like, actually, I don't want to. I want to stay. And then Lace is all like, you know what? Yeah, I'll stay with you. So Kellum and Eidi are on their way to the village. Right off the bat, can I get a D20 roll from one of you?
Sure.
You doing it, Thrash?
Oh wait, no, not Thrash or Malik, just Kellum and Eidi, just them.
Oh, I see what it is.
I rolled. If that's Dan,
That's
did
fine.
you want to roll?
No, I'm good.
I got a 16, just for a straight D20.
16 on a straight D20. Okay. Okie dokie. Awesome. So it's about noonish today, and you guys are going to... Oh, wait. No, you went to sleep as the sun rose, slept for 6 hours. That puts you to 2, and then about 2 more hours of research. It's about 4 p.m.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Eidi.
It's okay.
So you guys are setting off on the road, and for the most part, it's fairly uneventful. If you want to converse as you walk, go ahead.
I just want it known that Kellum did pull out Comet when they started walking. He is riding Comet. He's not walking.
Okey-dokey. Whew. I'm getting chilly. Actually.
So he's around Heidi's height now.
About, yeah. Hi, Hannah.
This is the longest train passing. Oh my fucking god! Sorry.
So yeah, Kellum's about Malik, Eidi's height.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain
It's okay.
is everywhere. And about 5:30, an hour and a half into your trip, the sun does start to dip. And in front of you, you see the vague figure of a man. He's looks to be about 6 feet tall, very generic peasant clothes. But if you look at him, actually, yeah. And looking at him, he just points to his right, deeper into the woods.
Oh, hell no. Am I Orion or Kellum? Sorry, you said the sun was starting to set.
So let's say
Okay.
Orion if you want.
I want to say right before it happens, Heidi will mutter, but like Kellum could hear. I wish at least both of you could be here at the same time. And then it probably happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always in there.
Yeah, I know, but I like actually talking to both of you.
Well, that's gonna have to wait a little while.
I know, we'll get you there.
Sorry, we lost a cat, but I am here.
You're good, Dan. What do you want to do about that man? He's pointing to the right.
His right.
Yeah.
Your left.
His right.
I'm gonna leave that up to you because, last time I followed something in the woods, we fought a dragon.
I do a call out. Sir? What's over there?
He does not respond. And just keeps pointing.
I mean, we kind of need to. I don't think we should detour with just the two of us. Heidi is not in a good state of mind right now. I don't know what she would do. Would this be wisdom?
For what?
To choose what to do.
I would just flip a coin, roll a 20, see what you want to do.
I got a 14. I'm gonna say. Oh. Man, I don't know. He doesn't know. Yeah,
Can I roll, insight? Oh, I don't have good insight. Oh, that's Kellum's. Hold on, let me switch to Orion's. I have even worse insight. I didn't think it could get worse than 0, but apparently you can have a -1, so...
Yes.
Well, can I roll an insight to see what his intentions are?
For sure.
Alright. I got a nat 1.
Oh my god.
With a nat 1, I'm going to DM something to you.
Oh god.
Ivy's gonna look while that's happening. Ivy's looking for a rock on the ground that has one side is different. Forgetting she has coins. One side looks different than the other side because this is what she used to do as a kid. Instead of flipping coins, she'd flip the rock.
I was about to say she's so stressed out that she doesn't remember she has coin.
I want to wait for Orion to react before I do anything, though. So she's still looking for a rock.
Orion hops off of Comet and puffs his chest up and be like, I don't want to go too lace with this. You
WWOD, what would Orion do?
You looking for a fight? You wanna fight right now?
Oh, whoa, he was just pointing, Orion.
No. He wants to fight.
No, either he's leading us into a trap, whereas he doesn't want to fight us, or he's asking for help, whereas he doesn't want to fight us, or there is something over there, and he doesn't want. I don't think this man will fight us. There might be something over there that will fight us, but I don't think this man will.
I'm telling you, he wants to sabotage me. He wants to overtake me.
Whoa, hey, those are
Orion,
some...
I think you got some issues going on, bud.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. Those are some paranoia, schizophrenic thoughts going on right now. That was Pixie, not Heidi. Hey, calm down, buddy.
Calm down. This guy's trying to take my throne. He's trying to square up.
Orion, Heidi is gonna grab Orion's shoulder and like look him in the eye. Wait. Is his hair red and his eyes brown? Is his hair red and his eyes brown? Please tell me his hair is red and his eyes are brown.
His hair is still hazel.
Oh, hazel. Okay, but his eyes are red.
His eyes are still brown.
Oh, they're brown. Heidi will do that and look at him and be like, I was gonna say something, but your eyes are still brown.
Are the red eyes fake?
Yeah. Everything about Orion is fake.
Heidi knows the accent's fake. Orion doesn't remember that he shared the accent is fake.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
That's wild.
And, Heidi will actually bring that up. It's like, I know your accent's fake. You can drop it around me.
No, No. Hold on. This guy wants to fight.
No, listen, Linda. Listen. Listen, Linda. We have a few little bit... Your eyes, I mean, of course, maybe you could change them back, but they're not threads again. Your hair's still hazel. Probably you're concerned about that. You like your looks a lot. But this man here is not to worry. Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Alright, I'm going to DM you something.
Okay. Got not one and a dirty 20. Oh my god.
I like this.
I have the best music I'm listening to right now. It's Pink Floyd. It's really great.
And we thought Malik had anger issues.
No, everybody here has anger issues.
Heidi, I'm feeling a little hungry.
Heidi's gonna cast Zone of Truth on herself.
Okay.
And now, Orion knows she's telling the truth.
Does she say she's casting Zone of Truth? Like, is there like
Yeah.
a visual aspect to it?
Eidi is going to hold up her hand, and then this blue sparkle in a 10-meter circle, 15 feet. Sorry, 10-minute duration, 15 feet diameter, and a light blue teal circle forms around the both of them.
What is the verbal component?
Oh, I forgot about that. What does it say? Verbal. I'm telling you the truth right now.
He eyes her skeptically.
Alright, Orion, I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at those!
So Orion doesn't have to tell the truth, but Eidi is willingly doing that. So
19 plus 4.
it's a 15, so you're good.
Okay.
He seems to only want help. Yeah, he's a little off, but he only wants help. I am telling you the truth. As you could tell. Look, there's the zone. Right here. We're in the zone. I'm not out of the zone. I think it's really funny that your hair is hazel.
Ah.
Oh, and it sucks. Eidi's gonna keep going because she's in the zone of truth. And it sucks right now because your eyes are brown and I can't tell who I'm talking to. So when I look at you, I sometimes think it's Kellum at this moment. And it's very confusing. Maybe dropping the accent wouldn't be a good idea, but you did tell me it was fake. You dropped it when you were dead tired in the tree.
Okay then. He's gonna try to make his eyes red. Can he?
Can I get you to roll a straight d20?
Autumn term pink.
6.
Piss yellow. They are now piss yellow.
Yeah, you're able to make him red. You just have to actively be thinking about it this time instead of the natural.
If he
flow.
stops thinking about it, do they turn back to brown?
Are you gonna stop thinking about it and see?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was like a concentration where like he has to be concentrated on it. Like if he kept talking, yeah. So he's gonna force them red and then be like, sorry, I've never, never had to force it before." He just seemed like a threat.
No, I understand. It's okay to be scared and worried after everything just happened. Also, I wish Kellum would let you dress him sometimes because your outfits are better. I should probably step out of the zone of truth now.
Okay, first off, I do dress better. We all know this. That's fine. Second off, I'm not scared. Okay? He was poised as a threat, and threats don't live. I'm just not scared. There's a difference.
Why is Yara alive? I'm gonna step out now. I'm stepping out now. He's gonna step out of the zone.
Yara's alive because she's helping me.
There's also a threat, and I know I'm not in the zone anymore, but it's honest.
I'm in charge of Yara. The Luthers are in charge of Yara.
Like a slave?
Yes. In a sense. You know.
I don't know if Eidi's family, the royal, I don't think they ever did stuff like that. So Heidi's indifferent because she's not really aware. That sucks. Oh man.
Are we helping this guy?
Are you okay with it? I know it's not really your cup of tea.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And if it turns out to be bad, I will just look away and then you will be full.
Deal. Our,
Heidi will hold out her hand to make sure that, like, she's showing she'll keep the deal. To shake.
Oh, he shakes it. He stares at it for a second, like, what the fuck is this? And then shakes it. After realizing. Are his eyes still red, or did they...
They are still red.
Nice.
Cool. Heidi will go over to him and then be like, this way? To the man. And point to the direction. Even though he's still pointing.
You go up to the man. Heidi, what's your passive perception?
It is a 17.
Alright, I'm DMing you something.
Okay.
Terrified.
Heidi's never gonna cast Bone of Truth on herself again.
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
Yeah,
Well.
I've been using Hannah's chair lately. And, because Princess likes to sleep in my chair, so I trade our chairs out, because Hannah goes to school and works more than I do now. And she likes to, like, break her computer chair so she can, like, rock all the way back.
Oh,
and if
no.
I'm not, like, holding on to something and, like, I just, like, lean back to stretch, and it only happens, like, on specific, like, if I'm sitting up and I lean back, it'll, like, lean back pretty far. And I'm not used to that because my chair is one of the, like, stiff gaming chairs where you adjust it. Like, it doesn't really rock. Unless you pull the lever.
Alright, so you go up to the guy, and he doesn't move. He just continues pointing. He doesn't say words. He just continues pointing.
You might not be able to do the thing we made the deal on.
Why?
Look at his face.
What about his face? What is he, mute? He can't tell us what's going on?
Callum, are you right up next, or Orion, are you right next to Heidi?
Yeah.
Active perception.
$11.
Nothing wrong with his face.
Was
Sorry,
his tongue
go
gone
ahead.
or something?
I'm just gonna rub her eyes really hard and just directly stare at this man. Same thing you said to me?
Same thing.
Maybe I am going crazy, Orion. Okay, let's go over this way.
Well, I don't know if we should trust you now.
Well, I was in the zone. That was true.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You just you need to let me know if you're a threat or if he's a threat.
I would tell you as soon as I thought that of myself.
Okay. And he will follow
Face it
after
all
Heidi.
blurry after she walks away a little bit. Like I couldn't properly focus.
Like a changeling? You got me fucking with changelings right now?
What do you mean like a changeling?
Like a changeling, they're like in their natural forms. You don't see they're blur.
What? I'm just gonna stop in her tracks and look at him, and she just looks so dumbfounded. She only dealt with Morwenna, who always had a face.
Changelings, they can take faces or shapes or whatever, But in their natural state, you usually can't like make it out. Like it's almost like blurry, or like it's like when you cast. Oh fuck! What's the Orion wouldn't know. Orion wouldn't know the spell anyways.
Eidi, roll a history, please.
Okay.
You know, changelings can be outcasted like vampires.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22.
Okay, information lines up almost word for word with what you've read in Monsters and Where to Find Them.
Oh. Well, I mean, we could walk back that way. We didn't go that far.
You said he needed help.
You guys have gone towards where he was pointing, right?
Yeah, it started to, but Heidi stopped after like 10 feet.
Alright. Up ahead, you see the man again, deeper in the woods, pointing further.
See, this is some changeling shit, Eidi.
Should we not?
You Zone of Truth said he needed help.
He did. He did. But you're still the captain in my mind. You have final say.
Alright. Let's look at it this way. If we help this changeling and something happens to us, or it takes a long time, or like it's a fucking time warp thing like A-Crust again, are we gonna be able to save your family? Do we have time to get sidetracked?
No. We should go.
It's a great quality you have that you want to help people. It really is.
You don't sound that enthused.
Well, I don't really give a fuck about helping people, but it's your family on the line, so it is your decision.
With Malik and Lace there, at least they know what I'm looking for. I know Lace gave up my antler so easily, but I know Malik cares. He'd do anything for his pod.
Probably, yeah.
But he should understand. I think he really needs help.
All right.
Why don't we send a note to Jeffrey? Why don't we have Jeffrey maybe go send Malik a note to let him know what's going on, to where to look for us if we don't turn?
Do I have Jeffrey on me? Yeah, I do. Jeffrey's always with me. Right, Havoc?
Jeffrey is... Roll a d20 for me.
2.
Jeffrey is back with Malik.
I would not have suggested that then, knowing Jeffrey wasn't there. Man. Eidi's kindness is... She's lawful good. She's not neutral yet. So, yeah. Okay, we should make it quick. I can't bring myself to turn away.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Eidi will walk over to the man again.
He is once again still pointing deeper into the woods. And Eidi, as you get closer, can I get an active perception roll? And a wisdom roll. Save.
So for perception, it's a 23 for perception, and for the wisdom save. Oh wow, Lucky. Okay. It's a 19, 23, 4, 5, 26.
Alright. Orion, can I also get a wisdom save?
Mm.
And an active perception.
Oh, fuck. Okay, wisdom save is an 18. You said
thank
active
God.
perception? I rolled a 19, but it's -1. Active perception is 4.
Alright. Orion, you don't notice Jack. Eidi, you notice that he doesn't leave footprints in the snow. He almost seems to be standing on top of the snow. He doesn't cast a shadow either.
It's your fucking ghost.
But he is pointing deeper into the woods.
I don't fuck with ghosts either.
He's ethereal? Eidi will look at him with Detect Magic Stone.
Alright, looking at him through the stone, you see him still, but in shades of blue and green and gray.
Is this, like, similar to the spirits Eidi would play with? Or...
Through the stone, he looks like the spirits you would play with.
Eidi feels a sense of relief, I guess, because she feels like the spirits of this forest are safe. But she just, if the tree's down, she wouldn't know they're no longer safe, or if anything's wrong. So, I think he's a spirit. There's no footsteps. He looks like...
That's almost worse than changelings, Eidi.
Why is it worse?
Just fucking ghosts appearing, telling us to go deeper into the woods, off the path of where we were heading. You don't think that's
I
a
use
little,
my
like...
wild shape and I call upon Coda, and it's like he looks just like this through the stone. Well, not like a bear, but
As you
go ahead.
Talking, you watch the man disappear and reappear about 15 feet away, and just pointing straight down.
Yeah, see, that's freaky. That's freaky, Eidi.
I thought your stuff was freaky when I first interacted with it. Grow some balls, Orion. And then Eidi will keep walking.
That's because you were naive at first.
And you're naive about the spirits.
Oh,
I grew up
is she
seeing
walking
them.
away?
Slowly walk. Her back is turned to the man. She's looking at Orion walking backwards.
Emotional damage.
Naivety is strong.
Is the forest getting darker as the sun is going down?
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna look around the forest getting darker, and he's gonna look at Eidi walking away, and oh, I swear to God, if we die, Eidi.
I'm gonna cast an at-will, just light on Eidi's. It's gonna be on Eidi's spear. She'll pull it out and just on the tip of the spear, so it's like a torch.
Alright. You guys go the 15 feet towards him, and can I get a dexterity save from both of you?
You got it.
14.
I also rolled a 14. Let's see what the plus is. 15. I got a 15.
Alright. Eidi, you keep your footing. Orion, you hit something hard.
Yeah.
Half
If
buried
Orion
in the
falls?
snow at your feet. You see a skeleton.
Does he... Eidi? No. No.
What? You make these all the time.
Yeah, I make them. I know where they're coming from. I don't make skeletons. I make bodies. There's a difference.
They turn into those.
After years, this is... Okay.
If you really want to turn around, you can just say the word. I told you how I felt about your opinion.
He pulls out his sending stone and keeps it in his hand, just in case.
Alright.
Do you trust me, Orion?
In this particular moment where we're surrounded by skeletons and spirits, I don't know.
You will make it out of here alive. And Eidi smirks. She's kind of just fucking with him.
I'm already undead.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
At least I finally have a spell that can heal you. Almost cost me my life, but it was worth it.
Alright, let's go.
Eddie will keep walking.
Keep walking. Where?
Towards the man. Keeping an eye out for
This
more
is
skeletons.
Where the man is.
Oh, okay.
He
Is there more
standing above
skeletons?
the
What's going on?
skeleton. He is standing above the singular skeleton, looking down at it.
Eidi will go general investigation.
Sure. What are you investigating?
I'm investigating the skeleton.
For what?
How he died.
Okay.
That is a 16. 14 plus 2.
Alright.
I love rolling 14s.
You dig the snow, fully exposing the skeleton, and you see his shin is broken. But that's not what killed him. No. What you can tell killed him is the spear through his chest. It's a familiar looking spear. It looks like the spears your tribe carry.
Eidi will look up at the spirit and go, and Sylvan, apologize and say, I'm so sorry for what my tribe has done.
They murked you, boy? They roll like that?
He sort of gives a half nod and looks down at the body again. Exposed. Vulnerable.
Do we bury it?
Eidi's gonna nod. And can I...
Ow! Fuck.
Can I use mending as a mend a hole into the ground?
No, you cannot patch a hole into the ground.
Okay.
That is the complete opposite of what mending does.
Yeah. It's a nice looking hole. It has flowers. No, it's okay. It's okay.
The phrase "nice looking hole" just throws me off.
Eidi will start digging with her hands because she doesn't have a shovel.
Comet dig.
Yeah, Comet, dig,
Oh, she's
dig,
using
digs.
her hooves to help too. Just
Yeah, Comet does a dig. And,
Good, Vectral Fox.
after not too long, you have dug a sizable grave.
Eidi will go ahead and gently lay the skeleton into the grave, putting his hands over the chest. And she'll now remember she has coins and pulls out 2 gold coins to lay over his eyes. And she mumbles a prayer in Sylvan Just basically saving, may you rest peacefully now that you are buried, and may the world accept you as part of their own to heal the rest of what has been broken. And sit for a moment longer and then start covering the spirit again.
Alright. Sorry, I just have to do some scrolling.
You're fine. I love the little cat ears in Dan's camera.
I know. She been up my ass tonight.
Love to.
I suppose so.
My cat always be doing shit. Like that, just always on top of me and all over me.
So you bury this skeleton, and for what seems to be the first time it's in its entire afterlife, this skeleton smiles.
The skeleton or the ghost?
Ghost, sorry.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
I was like, that's horrific.
The ghost smiles, and it hands you both, or it holds out one of its hands towards each of you. Not like this, not like it wants something, but like this, like it's about to give you something.
Eddie will accept and like hold out her hand to catch it.
Alright.
Orion will cautiously walk forward.
Begrudgingly.
He'll do the whole like leaning away while stretching his arm out.
It's like
He gets a lump of coal from Santa.
Okay. To Orion, a small gold ring is placed in your palm. The stone on top of it is this brilliant purpley blue shattered gem that sort of looks like a brain.
Ooh.
And
I'm here for it.
To Eidi, you get I think I lost it. You get a necklace, long gold chains adorned with red and white beads lead to this skull pendant at the bottom with an exposed top, and you can see the brain above bright ruby gems. So for Eidi, you have received the Medallion of Thoughts.
oh, awesome.
And Orion, you have received the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Oh shit.
Like, Eidi don't hear enough.
Do you think red is my color?
Hold on, I'm adding to my inventory.
Let me. Can you say what it is again? I gotta add it. I forgot.
Medallion of Thoughts.
Medallion of Thoughts.
Orion looks at Eidi, awestruck. No, he just kind of chuckles and goes, yeah, it suits you.
Eddie will put it on. She doesn't care. It's a gift from a spirit. She always kind of accepts those.
It's not the favor, I'm safe now.
Orion will follow her lead and put his on as well.
You should get more rings. They look nice.
Ooh.
Oh, what is happening?
You better not be stealing his man.
No, they're just gonna become besties.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, I think when I'm on the throne,
You
I'll
can
have to
make
get more rings.
you can make the peasants kiss them, and Heidi will wiggle her fingers out in
like
front
the
of
way you
him.
think.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Is Orion wearing this as a stupid thumb ring or ring ring?
Nah, he's putting it on his right ring finger.
Is this necklace a choker, or is it like a big
It's
necklace?
long.
It's long?
It's a
Okay,
long
cool.
necklace.
Oh my god, Heidi with a choker though?
She is wearing one.
He
Ah.
already has one.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah,
It's
but
black leather, not black. Brown
Brown.
leather.
fair, I guess.
Alright, do you guys continue along the path?
The main path, yes. The
Yeah.
village, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, after giving you guys these things, by the way, the ghost disappears.
I will say, I was hesitant at first, but this was a very nice little side mission. I liked it a lot.
I'm happy you enjoyed yourself, and I'm happy you dropped the accent. And then Heidi will build up a little gravestone out of like a rock tower, and then she'll start walking back.
I still don't fuck with ghosts though.
They're good. I'll fuck with them.
The rest of your guys' trip is uneventful, and you make your way to the nearby village. It's about, I'd say it's around 10:30 p.m. So you'd expect the village to be quiet right now, but it's not. There's a small crowd of people gathering in the town hall, town square. And on the air you hear chattering about savior, healer.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Looks like they're having a little party.
We just need to find the most reputable. Heidi will put up in quotations and look kind of sad for just 2 seconds. It's like babysitter. And then we can be on our way.
Orion will kind of pat Heidi's shoulder. What, do you guys have a savior of your, village?
I guess in small technicalities.
You?
Yeah. If I marry and do the stuff I don't want to, but feel like I have to.
Orion bites his tongue.
I want Orion to talk, damn it.
Say it with your chest, boy.
Yeah,
Do you
in
guys get closer
character.
to the town square as you're
Yeah.
talking?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess you won't have to do that if.
I
Well,
would hope not.
You said if. If what?
Heidi knows.
Heidi
Heidi knows what he's
knows.
referring to.
Damn.
But there's also the chance that they wake up and they realize that they can just hash shit out themselves and they don't need you to be their savior. I guess you kind of are being their savior right now, right? Like you're saving them from comatose.
Yes,
Comatose.
that doesn't fix our diplomatic issues from across the sea.
No, I think it should. I think if you save your entire clan, you should be free to do whatever the fuck you want the rest of your life.
You're here.
Here.
I like that idea. I just don't know if it applies.
I mean, why don't you rewrite the rules?
While they're
They're-
unconscious.
They're not gonna be alive without you, so.
And I guess, and technically right now I am Oh, Ivy's gonna face like her face is just like her eyes wide and her face drops like I'm in charge.
Yeah, you are. You're the captain now.
I'm the captain of this boat.
Right, so as you guys are getting closer to the town square, you notice that this crowd is sort of gathered around a singular figure. She's a winged tiefling with this beautiful green skin, actually. Probably around this shade of green. Come on, pick it up. Just a soft minty green.
Yeah.
Her hair is this deep black, and it's looks like it was originally just plain box braids, but it's been pulled into this elaborate mohawk style updo running down the back of her head.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's clad all in white, and the crowd gathered around her. You see a lot of them are sick. She approaches this one person with these massive pustules across half their face, and she just approaches them and like kisses their forehead, and you watch the pustules dissolve.
I'm
The
pulling out my
eyes
rock.
clear.
Eidi,
Mm.
Angel,
Mm.
Pestilence.
Pestilence. I like they said it at the same time. I don't know if we can trust anyone from here.
What do we do? Captain.
I will smile a bit, and she's gonna pull out her rock for detect magic, and keep watching.
You watch as the next one, they have this wound on their arm that's gaping and gangrenous, and she touches it. You see through your rock white and gold shimmering light as the flesh heals and knits back together.
And I roll an Arcana to try to figure out what school of magic that is.
This
Sure.
is worse than the ghost.
Okay. My Arcana I think is bad. It's a 13 plus 15. It's a 15.
Okay, let me just find it.
Little bit older.
15, 1, 5.
Mhm.
1, 5.
No, I got a 50.
Could you imagine?
That'd be so cool.
It's like level 500 Yara.
Yeah. I like that Orion and Eidi on the same page almost throughout all this so far. I just think it's great.
So with your Arcana with a 15, you're pretty sure it's Abjuration.
What is Abjuration? Pixie doesn't know this. What is that?
Dan doesn't know it either.
I'm looking it up. Because Ivy would know what it meant, but Pixie won't. Ooh, thank you, D&D Beyond. It's creating what?
What?
It's abjuration. That's what she's using. It's creating words to protect from harm.
So that's good?
I guess so, but why?
Well, they're sick.
No, why is this person here healing these people? What brought them here? If they're really so powerful and an all-powerful healer, why are they in a small town like this and not in a city?
Maybe they called for help.
Hmm.
Maybe they sent their own ID out into the world.
Lou's rolling their eyes. Maybe. Uh, let's maybe figure it out while we're here, and then we can look for the sitter.
Are we able to trust anyone?
I can cast another thing, but you're just gonna hear about how I like your clothes from me.
What if, and hear me out, what if the angel could uncomatose your clan?
If it is the angel. I mean,
They're doing something.
let's ask. They're truly an all-powerful healer that's proven wrong.
Oh, all right. Do we wait for them to be done? Do we just walk up? What's the move?
We walk up. Everyone's there. Why not? And if they aren't one, we can embarrass them.
All right, sounds good to me.
Heidi will get close and wait for them, like, for a cutoff in a sentence, like, to speak up and yell. Not yell, but above everyone else.
Say under his breath. Oh wait, these are all centaurs.
No.
No? Oh, cool.
Different tribe. No, yeah, they're the
This
humanoid.
is
They're
a regular non
neighboring village. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, under his breath, he's gonna be like, I've always wondered what angel blood tastes like. To where only Eidi can hear him.
You make me curious about things I shouldn't be curious about.
I'll keep you informed.
Taste of angel blood, Lou. Don't make a face. Don't worry. Heidi's fine. Just Oriana's Malik.
As she's going around healing all these people, there are, waves of almost happy sobbing from the people around her. And you're able to time that right before she's about to heal someone, it's like everyone around is holding their breath. There's nothing.
Wow, dramatic much?
Wow, you must be really powerful. I'm just gonna call out in the silence.
She stops her hand over this elf's chest, and she looks at you out of the corner of her eye and turns and fully smiles. I try my best. What ails you?
Well, not me. I mean, other than my antlers, but I'm not worried about those. A whole tribe. 7 hours from here. Could you heal them?
her hand sort of flutters over the elf's chest, and you see them take a deep breath, and she walks over to you. She's about 5'3", and just looks up at you.
Orion crosses his arms.
Could you leave here in an hour?
I could, but it is rather late. Perhaps we stop and set out in the morning?
I'd 100 gold. We leave tonight in an hour.
1,000.
I would like to roll intimidation.
Sure thing.
Hey, Havoc, really quickly, how much is a ruby?
A ruby. I believe I have it in a spreadsheet. Let me find it. Excuse me.
I have, I think, 5 left. Let me check.
Eidi has
Yeah. Oh,
5 rubies left.
I saw. 2,500.
Yes.
You're still gonna try to,
So I'm think that's the total of them together. So 1 ruby's 5,000.
mm-hmm. What was your intimidation?
I got a 23 to intimidate.
How you doing it?
He's gonna cross his arms and look down at her, being almost a full foot taller than her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And be like, 200 gold, and we leave in 30 minutes. We're not paying you 1,000 gold to do a consult. And if you have an issue with that, you can take it up with me personally, and he'll bare his fangs.
Deal.
Eidi gives 100 gold right now. I'll give you the other 100 once we leave.
Where are we meeting?
We'll meet at the edge of town. Heading east. No, west. I confused them too.
Wonderful. Ta-ta. And she gets back to her crowd.
Let's find the sitter. We only have 30 minutes now. I gave us an hour to try to find it more, but I really, really, really appreciate your help, Orion.
Yeah, anytime. Sorry, I didn't factor the time to find a sitter, you know, but at least I said 30 minutes, not right now.
Yes. Did a good job. It's not sarcastic.
All right,
Go boy, have a cookie.
let's start looking.
I'm gonna start asking around. Is there like the best sitter? Like, is there like a reputable sitter in town? Just asking the nearest people.
For a babysitter.
Yeah.
Of hundreds of people.
Well, once I talk to the babysitter, I'm gonna tell them what's going on.
Alright, can I get a straight charisma roll?
Yeah. 18.
Alright, so you ask around town, meeting up with all these various townsfolk, and, After about 20 minutes of asking around, you find that most of them are all pointing you towards a singular person named Tamitha.
I'm gonna look for Tamitha. Do they have a description for Tamitha?
They say that she's a young gnomish girl with short cropped brown hair and vibrant green eyes.
Oh, hell yeah. A gnome could put these centaurs in check.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking for her.
Alright, you perception.
Got it. That's a 17.
Okay. At
I
around
rolled
the
a 10.
25 total minute mark, you come across a smaller hut in the village. And out front, there's a young gnomish girl, playing with a dog.
Does it match the description?
Yes.
How young is this gnomish girl? Does she seem? It's hard to tell because she's a gnome.
It's probably hard to tell.
All right. Excuse me. I'm sorry to bother you. Are you Tamitha?
Yes. What do you need? You're
Um,
really tall.
Would it make you more comfortable if I got on the ground?
Oh no, that probably hurts your back because you're old and stuff. But it's okay.
Okay then. I was wondering if I could ask for your help. It would be for a
Orion is
long time
cracking
though.
up. Orion is cracking up.
What was that, ID?
I was wondering if I could ask for your help, your babysitting services, but it would be for a long time.
I am so good at babysitting. Babies, toddlers, children. I'm so good at that.
So my request is a little bit on the odd side. How do you feel about just keeping how many people?
56.
56 people warm with a fire for a few months? Maybe at most. We'll see.
Oh, wow. I would have to talk to my mom. Cause my normal rates are 5 silver an hour. And
Oh,
with that
don't.
many months,
We can
I mean,
figure
I
it
don't
out.
know if my mom wants me to have that much money that soon.
I
My
can talk to
allowance
her.
is 2 copper a week.
Give her a ruby. Give her a ruby.
I was planning on it. What about we talk to your mom? Is she around?
Yeah, she is, inside. Just, don't say, bad words.
Okay, don't worry. I will not curse. I will give a glance at Orion and just look back at the Tabitha.
Yeah, she should just be, right inside.
Do we walk in or should you grab her?
Would you like?
Because I don't walking into a stranger's house can be a little unsettling.
I can go knock.
Right. I'll go get her.
Thank you so much, Tabitha.
She goes in, shuts the door, and you just hear muffled behind the wood, Ma! Ma, you have company, Ma! And then, a older gnomish woman comes back out with Tabitha still. Or Tamitha.
I was about to say Tabitha.
Oh, Tamitha. I've been calling her Tabitha. I'm sorry.
And this woman, she's got She's got the Karen haircut.
I
Mm,
don't know if this is it.
I know
Heidi.
it. We can always ask around some more.
Yeah, what do you want?
We were wondering if I could hire Tamitha's services to watch about 53?
58. 56.
58 people who are stuck in under magic spells and just to light a fire and keep it warm for every day for a few months
At most.
She
at most.
squints at you. You want to take my baby away from me for a few months?
Well, she could travel back and forth and make sure that the fire's okay, and
You could go there.
you could also go.
How much you paying her?
She was worried about making too much money, so I was curious to talk to you about that. She said 5 silver and an hour, right?
Or her normal rates, yes.
Alright.
5 times 24 times how many month are we talking?
Let's say 4 months at most, maybe?
Alright, well, if I'm going with her, call it 1,500 gold.
1,500? What's half of 1,500? My brain does not work.
750?
Can I give you 750 now and then 750 when we return? And if we're gone longer, I'll give you more.
Is there food? Supplies?
Is there?
750 isn't enough for all that?
I give you. What if I give you an extra? I give you 950 instead, 200 for supplies.
Fine. When do you need us to go?
Tonight if preferable, but we will be there until tomorrow morning. And if you can stop by tomorrow morning, if you need the evening, you'd be heading 7 hours to the west, 7 hours to the west. To the east, to the centaur tribe. And none of them will be able to bother you because all of them are stuck in their magic spell. They're just laying in a big building, and all you need to do is keep the fire steady until we return.
Basically a free run of a village. And we're paying you for it.
Alright. We'll be there tomorrow morning.
I will give the 950, and I will give you 750 upon my return.
You better.
I will.
Okay, you guys have now been in the village. It's now been about, the half hour since you left the tiefling that you never got a name from.
Oh, my bad.
I
I
need
will
to be on a name basis. Strictly business.
What was I paid? Another 100 when she met up with us. Okay. Yeah, Heidi will travel back to where they came into the village.
Alright. So you go back to the entrance to the town. Sorry. And there's the woman once again. She's got a sort of cloak-like thing thrown around her shoulders, hood up, leaving her webbed wings fully exposed. But other than that, her skin is mostly covered. And she turns and gives a little half wave as you guys walk up, and just, "You're late."
Sorry, we were looking for a sitter. If you couldn't do anything, we needed someone to watch them.
Doubting my abilities already.
No. Just trying to do the best thing for our clan.
The voice change. What happened?
I
Did-
know.
did-
Don't remember
Orion?
what I did.
I know you meant to say her, but I heard our.
He said our.
Our? Oh, awesome.
Shall we leave then?
Yes. I'll lead us back. I'm really. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, sorry.
We never caught your name, and I'm sorry for not asking. That was impolite of me. Oh, Eidi will also. Huh?
Malone.
Malone. It's nice to meet you. Eidi will shake her hand and then also plop the other 100 in her hand.
Post Malone. What is he doing here? Posty.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Eidi.
Orion will summon Comet and be like, Orion, do you want to ride or do you want to walk?
I could also maybe
Ride
carry
with
you.
Huh?
I wouldn't mind riding with you.
Okay.
Would turning on my camera mess up the stream?
Yes.
I want to make a face, be like, Eidi's making this face, but I can't describe it.
Snapchat it.
Oh yeah.
Orion will walk up to Colin and be like, you think you can carry the both of us?
Comet just snorts and paws at the ground. Just, yeah?
He will, offer his hand to Malone first to help her up.
She takes it. Her hand is small and delicate in your own, and she seems to weigh, like, next to nothing as you lift her onto Comet.
Orion with that promise. Wait, does he not remember the promise because it was made in Icarus?
What promise?
Correct.
The promise he made to Malik about being monogamous.
Oh.
Eidi wouldn't have brought it up. I don't think Eidi was there for that.
Oh my god! Because all Malik said in the note was things are good between us.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say we decided to be monogamous.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was something he forgot to write down in detail.
Oh my
They
god!
have to Well, the thing is that only stemmed because Malik's reaction to the Lord of Bell, or Orion's reaction to the Lord of Bells, prompted Orion to react jealousy, and so Malik was like, "Bitch, we gotta fucking lay this out because you acting out of pocket.
Yeah,
Like I didn't even do nothing. You was hitting my ass. Like what is it?" So they have to re-go through that experience. It's probably gonna be Malik this time.
He will climb on Comet behind her and kind of have his arms on either side, but like on Comet, not on her.
Mm-hmm.
But just kind of like over her leg so that she's strapped in. Because he doesn't have a saddle or reins. Comet's just Comet.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Let me know if you're uncomfortable at all. I will adjust.
She sort of wiggles back a little bit, so she's up against you. I am perfectly fine right here.
Let's go!
This harlot, this Jezebel, how dare she? Malik can feel his blood boiling from the fucking village.
I wish Eidi could project her thoughts because she wants to ask Malik, chill with this, but like she doesn't feel like she can.
Malik just vibrating like something's wrong. The disturbance in the force.
I mean, what that amulet do?
Oh God, yeah. Hold on.
You
I
haven't
can look.
attuned to it yet.
I did it. How do I attune to it? Because I pressed the attune button.
You have to spend an hour attuning to it.
Oh, okay. Well, I will do that when we get back to the village. Then I just have the button pressed. There we go.
You can attune. You can't attune while you're walking. You have to like.
No,
do I have to sit
concentrate?
Yeah.
Focusing on it.
Oh damn, that sucks. I was gonna say it's a 7-hour walk back. You could fit that hour in.
It's basically using a short rest to do so. And a short rest is a period of next to no activity. So, sitting in a library reading, sitting at a diner eating, not walking or running, or riding a horse, or a wolf, or a fox, or a cat, or a bird, or any sort of mount.
Got it. He just kind of smirks towards Eidi and settles in for the ride.
Alright.
He's like, eh?
Eidi knowing this ain't on the farewell at all.
Eidi is gonna grin and shake her head. I want to say what's going through her head is let's not kill him. Let's not kill him. Let's not kill him.
To be fair,
that's why she's chilling. Yeah, that's why she's chilling. That's why.
Alright. Can I get a speed? Are you guys walking, trotting, sprinting?
Trotting.
Trotting.
Alright. So what's normally a 7-hour ride, because you guys are going a little bit on the faster side of things. We're gonna say you make it in 5.5.
Awesome.
Nice.
So we got there around, we left at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. And so plus 5, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. It's still Orion. Okay.
Gives Malik plenty of time to read books in their absence.
Yes, it does. So as you guys are pulling up to the village, actually, has this ride been in silence, or has there been conversation?
It better have been in silence.
What brought you to the village?
I go where I am needed. There was an influx of disease up north, so I've been making my way through.
When did this start? Do you know?
A few months back. That's when I first came to Koras. Or was sent, I suppose.
Are you a part of a group or anything?
Oh, well, there's several like me, but I am the strongest in my church.
Oh, that's lovely. I dedicate my life to the church as well. Who do you worship? Artie's being so polite right now, trying to course this information out.
I thought it was obvious. I worship Delouse.
I worship Ota, so most of my stuff is towards nature. It would be hard for me to recognize. Delouse has helped me once in the past, but I'm not familiar with his ideals.
You've been touched. Oh, you are special. what have you? Fully leaning back.
I love that.
Orion's chest to look up at him.
And, what of me?
Do you worship anyone?
No. Should I?
Oh no.
Because I could worship you.
Ooh.
Treat your body like a temple.
Heidi starts like waving her hand like in front of her face, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't think it'd get this warm this time of year."
I'm sorry, that was a little out of line. No, I do not have any religious ties at this moment.
Oh, what?
I didn't mind it. If you really wanted to, you could.
Whew.
What I find really funny.
Havoc, what did we say about making hot NPCs?
All of them are hot NPCs. What are you talking about? There is no discussion. But I want to say it's funny because he has no accent. So when he gets back, he's gonna pull it back up again. And then also, this sounds like I'll get into Eidi's anatomy later, but it sounds like. But yeah, that's it. Of course, Eidi's flustered.
Oh.
I really like your hair. Is that natural?
No. I don't quite remember how it got this way, though. I have a...
I do.
No.
A spell was cast upon them. I don't know what spell, but...
I've got a small gap in my memory, so...
Oh dear. I've heard that the best way to fix amnesia is to make new, better memories.
Heidi, we're gonna have to pull over to the side of the
She
road.
finna jump your bones, my boy. She finna eat you alive.
Let her.
I'm gonna be... Okay,
You better not.
I deserve the bonk, by the way, with what I'm about to say. Heidi would also probably have to pull over and just lay her belly on the snow.
Oh
just
my
try to...
God.
After hearing
I need
all
to
of this,
stop.
she's not
I
used
need
to
to stop.
hearing any of this, so she's just kind of like, what is this feeling?
Oh no, not Heidi
I
popping a
love this.
massive
And a new.
Yeah.
horse boner in the middle of the woods.
It's dark. It's fine. Heidi put out her light. They're just walking in the moonlight. It's fine, man.
Just can't see that thing swanging.
Oh boy. Really, I'd love to test that theory.
You boy.
Maybe it's already late, and we could stop.
Heidi, can you please be a bro and mention he's with somebody? Please, Heidi, you know
As
these
far
things.
as Heidi knows, Orion's allowed to do what he pleases, and Malik isn't supposed to. So
That's true.
that's as far. Heidi was not there for the monogamous conversation. Heidi is not aware of it. As far as Heidi knows, Orion can do as he pleases to feed or other things, and Malik has to be with Orion. That's
That was what it.
What?
That's what it
that's
kind
what
of
it
originally
was.
was before we settled the monogamous. Orion's like, well, I'm gonna do whatever I want to feed.
But they never specified Malik had to. Like, I know Orion would get like huffy about it,
That's-
but they never
Well,
specified.
yeah, it would no, not like Malik.
Heidi just had made that assumption though, because,
Because
Orion would get
So
huffy.
Heidi's like, Malik can't do shit, but Orion can be a hoe in these streets. What? That's wild.
He did. To be fair, he did make the comment about wanting to taste what angel blood tastes like.
And
The blood
Heidi
of
was
an
just
angel.
like, "That's interesting."
If Orion remembered that he was monogamous, this would be completely different. I swear to
Yes.
God.
But no, this is Heidi doesn't know that conversation existed, or else Heidi would be sticking up for her boy. Like she,
I wish
100%.
they had the tree scene because the tree scene would make so much more sense at the tree before this happened.
I know.
Oh.
But yeah, so Heidi's like, "Get it." But I need to calm down, please.
No, it's I think we're almost back. We can just sit under the moonlight and focus on getting home. Can't make memories if we're not alone, you know?
Oriana's dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Eidi's sweating bullets, and if you were to
120
look,
feet.
if you were to look, yeah.
He's not interested in Eidi, so he's not
No,
gonna
no,
look.
that's why.
But he would
But
see her sweating.
if she walked in front of him, if she walked beside him, you would. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It would.
Are you feeling okay, Eidi? You're sweating a bit, and it's pretty cold out.
If there's something that ails you, I might be able to help.
Oh, it's not an ailment.
I wrote a fan fiction about this. You might be.
I just never felt this warm before. I'm gonna make a roll real quick. Eidi doesn't notice.
Doesn't notice her own boner?
Yeah. She doesn't get them. She's never.
God.
She's not
God.
Oh my god. Okay.
I rolled a 6, so.
Poor thing.
Okay.
The naivety.
Yeah, no, 100% naivety when it comes to any of that stuff.
Crying me.
Orion's just gonna kind of laugh and then fall quiet.
Alright. Yeah, as you guys are riding, Orion, you will feel this thin tail sort of wrap around your waist as you're riding. But you make it into town. Or back to the tribe. And as you guys are pulling in with Malone on your mighty steed, it is
She
still...
could be on more than one mighty steed. 3 to
And
be
he's right
exact.
there.
It is still night, and Malik, did you go to
Yes.
sleep at a normal time?
He stayed up to read.
Until?
This is like 4 a.m.
Okay, so it took them 7 hours to get there. They were there for
5 and a
30
half hours
minutes.
to get back.
5.5 hours to get back. That's a whole damn.
It's a long time.
12 and a half hours.
What time did they leave? It was like afternoon,
3
We left
a.m.
at 3.
or p.m.
3 p.m.
3 p.m. He probably shot the shit with Lace, ate dinner, and then fell asleep around 8.
p.m.?
10, 11, 12. Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. He probably woke back up around 3:30
Oh,
to
fuck
read.
off.
You can't wake up without the whistle, I thought, or a loud noise. Now be that Eidi woke him up to crying.
I'm assuming him and Lace would have to do shifts to watch and keep the fire. So he slept while Lace was up. Lace probably went to sleep, and now he's up.
That's fair.
Lace know the whistle?
I don't think Lace knows the whistle, but we'll go with
Yeah,
it. She
okay.
can waterboard you with rum.
Yeah, there you go.
She's like, how do I? It worked. He hated it, but it worked. So he's sitting there drenched in rum, seething as he reads in the firelight. He's using Eidi's shitty sister as a chair.
Oh my god.
If
He's got a blanket on her, but he's like sitting on her like back. The minute the door opens, he like scoots off, like he plays it off.
You're lucky that when they walk in, right? I'm gonna sit out here for a second, and Heidi lays down in the snow because she's really warm.
The minute
As
that
I
door
was
goes,
saying-
he scoots right off.
As I was saying, you guys get back into town, and as you enter the tribe grounds, so you're still outside, that is where we're ending for tonight.
I didn't get no book excerpts.
You will get them in DMs, because I can't be coming up with them on the spot in the middle of other things.
To be fair, Pixie and I had to send a bunch of questions, and we got like a
Yeah,
Fuck,
they
20-page
sent me what they
document.
actually wanted to research.
How dare y'all?
You sprung this on me. I had
Yeah.
3 weeks with them.
this was
With
back in
Heidi's
January.
book,
too.
even that she looked at, I had talked to Havoc last week about it.
Mm-hmm.
I asked it, and so I was prepared. And then we got
you
lucky
will
with
get your book
Uvaldir because we looked at that already.
You will get your book
Yeah.
excerpts during the week, or the next 2 weeks, because next week is Mighty Mercs.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, for real?
For
Then
real.
we'll be there.
Oh, that
And
means
you're
I have an
missing
exam
it.
coming up. Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, you have an exam in a week.
This is why I told Havoc in advance the dates I'd miss, so they could be like, "You're not gonna be here next week," which means I know when I'm gonna have an exam.
Wow, you're relying on me to keep your schedule?
I have a biology exam. No, I have a whole calendar. I just don't pay attention to it
Same.
Okay.
What's the point of having it?
because it reminds me in the day.
Thank you for watching. We love you guys. See you next week for our mercs. Oh,
Bye.
and that weekend for Edmonton Expo. Pew, 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 pew.
Pew pew.